Frank Awesomeness! If you're hanging out in chat, thanks for crushing the big one, clearing Operation Center's level 12 in Fleet Command. I know that takes a little bit. Anyone your first Infinite Conquest with Arishem? Sick. Alright. Man United, thank you for... That's such a good username. Thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Alright, I've got 2 Arishem deck submissions in here. The first one is a build around. Alright, so request for Arishem, Scar, She-Hulk, Red Hulk. Sunspot's an easy in. So, High Evo Arishem is apparently weird. Apparently, it depends on the order the cards are in your deck. So that it doesn't trigger start a game effects in the order you play them. It triggers start of game effects in the order they're in your deck. It's not a order, but it's not a set order. It's the order in your deck. So it's a 50-50 as to whether or not Arishem shuffles cards in and then High Evo triggers, or High Evo triggers and then Arishem shuffles cards in. Forgot to put Arishem in my first deck classic pick. So unironically, that video with all the decks that I put together for the main Marvel Snap channel, I think 3 of the 6 I finished putting them together, then I went back and I started recording. I was like, oh wait, there's no Arishem in this deck. I need to fix it. That seems bad in terms of deck building consistency. Yeah, I assume it's an oversight. They're going to make it so it always works or it never works, but that'll remain to be seen for sure. You know, what other 10 plus power things? Crossbones is probably really solid to enable inside of a shell like this, yeah? I don't think... I don't think a Tuba's a card we can enable. Can Cull be a card we enable? Yeah, how often do we have a 1-drop for Cull? Probably not a ton. Do I want Wave? So, like, for Wave, I'd have to play a bunch of big, expensive stuff, right? Namor doesn't seem realistic. These are like the freebies. You could play Quicksilver. That sounds atrocious. Oh, I'm not full screen. Yeah, sure. Namora could be okay. And just play some things that she curves into. This is Scar enabler if you squint. We also just, like, want the deck to be full of reasonable cards because, like, Scar's only gonna come up, you know, in less than half the games. Gold Arishem went. So we actually spent the most you could spend on boosters yesterday. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 7 Arishem splits. And we missed. I owe Luatech two more Arishem splits. Oh, you know, I totally forgot to check at the 10 o'clock rollover. Let me check boosters this morning. That's a good call. totally forgot to do it last night, though. Hey, a Black Swan upgrade. We take those.
Infinity.
No, I haven't heard back on the Arishem border effects being a bug or a feature. Second Dinner has a lot of people on vacation for the holiday this week, too, so I think there's a chance we don't hear back for a little while. So, that's our fourth split, too, so getting close on that one. Oh, yeah, back to what we're doing here. Nocturne. I think I want some other, like, 5-power things to be able to shove Namora onto. Gull Obsidian is realistic with Arishem. There's a lot of 1-drops. Are there? How many are a lot? Gold Adam Warlock. Of course we have Gold Adam Warlock. Come on now. What kind of stream do you think this is? I got a couple other 3s at the bottom end of the curve. Probably just some reasonable 3 5s. Gladiator. I'm just gonna play Polaris, I think. That way Namora is a little better consistently. Alright, let's do it. I think tomorrow will be Infinite Conquest Day.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Jinsaku! Thank you for the 86 months.
Always lucky.
It's a long time. Welcome back. That's a fun interaction. So, Domino overrides Time Theater. Oh, does that mean my next draw is going to be Apocalypse? I think that's what it means. I think my next draw is Apocalypse now. No, you always draw this card. Does this count as a draw? I'm actually curious to see how this works. Thank you for the, over 7 years, Jen. Hope you're doing all right. Whoa, and then it copies Domino, actually. That is not what I was expecting. Interesting. Today I learned. Hey, look! And there's Namora. Nailed it. You spread the dominoes out for exactly that reason, and then we drew her. Do you have avatars lined up for Conquest? I have a handful favorited. I don't remember what they are, but I've been making a point to favorite miscellaneous avatars that I like when I get them. So I don't have to think too hard if we make it to Game 5. People have been asking me questions about my thoughts on what I think is likely to happen with Arishem after the hype dies down. I have no idea. And I had posted a tweet to this effect. I posted a tweet to this effect earlier this week but essentially, we're gonna have no idea how good or bad Arishem is. Got him. Oh, come on. How good? We're gonna have no idea how good or bad Arishem is until long after it's released. All right, cool. I think we're good then, because that went center. I just get to go this into this over here, and I'll play this out at random. Until all the mirror matches die down, basically. We can dedicate this win to Gladiator. Thanks, bud. Oh wait, are they Surfer? Okay, we're in the right, no problem. Cool. Spyro is currently embedded on the main part of the Twitch front page. So there's like different subsections of the Twitch front page. And you get different boosts depending on where you're embedded in that. So he's on the very front of the main ticker. So there's actually this tool that you could use that shows you how many people are like actually in the channel itself to see embeds. And it's normal to see some number less than 100% because usually there's some people watching not logged in. But like you can see it says currently about 5% of the people watching him are people that are like logged in and clicked through to his stream, essentially is what this number means. But if you open twitch.tv, he's currently the if you open twitch.tv, he's currently the first person you see. How you be over 100 bit? This is a community tool. I think it's based on the unique people logged into viewer count. So I believe when it shows over 100%, it's often for smaller people. There's two people. There's the same person watching on two different devices on the same account, basically. Is like the TLDR. Your follower count. Follower count is actually a 100% worthless metric. It is like subscriber count on YouTube. It actually doesn't mean anything. There are people with 5x my follower count that have significantly less average viewers, and there are people with lower follower count than me that have the same or more average viewers than me. Follower counts and subscriber counts are very easy for people to balloon or bot up by giveaways and other ways that mean people don't actually watch your content. It's just like not a meaningful industry metric by any means. Yeah, follow for follow, giveaways, etc. Do you want Eliath in here? I mean, Eliath's probably generically fine. Eliath's a generically fine card. All of the data on Arishem is basically going to be worthless while it's a popular card, is the TLDR. Like, it's people playing Arishem mirrors and playing against decks. Like, all of the top performing Arishem decks at the moment are Darkhawk Arishem decks with people hedging the mirror, basically. I think when I sorted it by performance this morning. So if we sort by average cubes, it's all Darkhawk Loki all the way down, basically. A lot of them playing both. So I don't think we'll be able to realistically look at stats to make data-driven evaluations of the card for a week or two at a minimum. All right, have some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some Arishem viewer decks when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Do you want Eliath proper in here? So one of the things I was thinking about when I was playing some of the other Arishem decks. Untapped has a matchup tab now. Yeah, but the matchup data on Untapped, I don't know that's necessarily that useful. I'd have to cut something cheaper. And I don't know that I really have something cheaper I want to cut. One of the mistakes I felt like I was making One of the mistakes I felt like I was making other Arishem decks I was playing, I was putting too much top end in them. Magus, your current sub is still active. That's why it's not letting you resub. Yeah, regulars, if you missed it, make sure you check out the Arishem video on the main Marvel Snap channel that I got asked to do. If you can give it a thumbs up and some watch time and leave a positive comment, I'd appreciate it. They do a community highlight of each of their new card releases, and I got asked to do the one for Arishem. There are people asking me about card choice of this deck. It's a viewer deck submission asking us to play the Hulks and Scar. Yeah, you want to play a lot of 3s is definitely accurate. Honestly, I think playing a lot of 5s is probably good too. The fact that you get to play 5s on 4 feels really strong. Sarah, Namora, Claw are all cards that felt like they were really strong. I'm not taking Arishem Agatha. I'm not interested in that, Ben. I will say no. I take viewer deck ideas, but I want to entertain things that could maybe be reasonable. Sassy Magic Carp, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Genuinely, Twitch chat, I find the number of people who are telling me about how they're putting Loki or Darkhawk in their Arishem deck like it's some type of innovation I didn't think of. You are truly some of the most exhausting people in this game. I get it. Congrats. You've cooked. You threw it in the microwave and put Loki in your Arishem deck. Congratulations. Yeah, high Evo plus Arishem command's probably a good one. It's probably a worthwhile thing to do. Lube! Lube to gamers. We don't get tech carded over here. That this holds.
I still believe in heroes.
Alright, that doesn't do anything anymore. Cool.
Victory.
have a lot of Arishem related commands, I feel like. Gamers, just play a card you like. If you are missing something in an Arishem deck list, you aren't likely to draw any specific given card anyways. Follow your heart. Truly, Arishem decks are like one of the easiest types of things to find replacements for. Experiment, play cards you enjoy, etc. Play more generically good cards. Thank you for the deck submission, Jason. Appreciate it. I've got this one and one other up in front of you as a heads up. I think I'm just getting my hand empty, especially with Murder World here. When you draw Airship, do you ever actually play it? Almost never. Ooh, maybe I should have put him somewhere he wasn't gonna die because of Namora. Thanks.
Opponent snapped.
You snapped because you're milling me more? In my 20 something card deck? That's where we're at? I expect we'll hear a lot of complaining that's contrary to what I'm about to say. But I would posit Arishem's going to be one of the more skill testing cards in Marvel Snap. Because it's going to put you into a lot of situations that you haven't been in before. It is skill testing to put players into situations they're unfamiliar with. Alright, so they don't have a Shang. It's something we get to know now deterministically, which is nice. Punished for playing this one here as opposed to something else. I think it's just this. God. Come on! Unlucky. That sucks. If I would have played Crossbones here, I almost played Crossbones here. We would have won it. Night Radiant, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. I'm gonna say something that a lot of people probably don't want to hear because you skipped a card thinking it was bad. But the more I play with it, the more I become convinced that Namora is one of the more powerful cards you can play in this archetype. I think one of the heuristics I'm coming around to for Arishem decks is that playing powerful 5 energy cards feels like it's likely correct. Because you could play them starting on turn 4, but they're also good on 5 and 6 still. Narcolepsy, thank you for the 16 months.
Opponent snap. Snap.
Is Magic good at Arishem decks? I'd be very surprised if Magic was good at Arishem decks. I think there are lots of decks in Marvel Snap that leverage a turn 7 better than you do. Yeah, Legion's another card that's up there for me in terms of like this card feels really good in Arishem, similar to Namora, just like playing 5-cost cards on turn 4 tends to be very strong, and we haven't had a good way to consistently do that in Marvel Snap before this. Wait, what? Oh my god, if my Gladiator loses me the game or this Black Vortex.
Knowledge is power.
Prepared for my Gladiator to lose me the game here. Woo! Alright, we were 100% there, yeah? Oh my god, wait, my 6-drop wasn't big enough to beat 10. We lost to the high Evo buff! No! Rip. Torched. The higher synergy cards like Scar definitely feel like some of the worst things to be playing with Arishem. I think you want more individually powerful cards that if they happen to have synergy with other things, that's an upside. Not the cause. No tech card Arishem yet. What do I have? I have an Arishem Storm deck and an Arishem Loki deck. Those are the other two I have submitted so far today. Yes, Agent Coulson feels like a strong card. Nick Fury's a card I've been fairly impressed with because his stat line's all right and he gives you a lot of random utility. Yes, it's hard to synergize when there's a bunch of random cards in your deck is accurate. What sort of curve do you have? That's still something I'm getting a feel for of a category. My gut so far says I want lots of 3s and 5s. Ross Guardian, thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back. Oh, I guess I could have multiple manned the Ant Maze. I don't know, 2 6s doesn't seem great. I'm gonna get rid of Bars, so I don't have anything useful for that right now. I'll play a random 2-3 out. Circe is incredibly strong in Arishem. Well, yeah, I mean, she's a 5 cost and she's good with 3 costs, so that supports the other thing I just said, yeah? Oh, Nocturne. Wonder how Blink is. I've seen some other people playing Blink, but I'm skeptical that that's a great decision. Which synergies will play well against Arishem decks? I mean, Darkhawk? Other than that, nothing? That's not really a particularly interesting question. It's an easy, obvious answer. What URL do I paste for my deck submission? The URL that gives me your deck. So, like, put your deck on a website like Untapped or Snap.fan. And then you link that in the donation comment. Alright, Circe, I'm gonna need 1 Killmonger, okay? Fire it up, girl. I mean, as someone who has a firm conscience in telling you what decks I like are bad, the Circe Clutter deck does not have particularly great stats for what it's worth. I personally have really good stats with it, but the masses do not. Managed to go turn 2 Wave, turn 3 Legion Wakanda against the Destroy deck in Gold Conquest. God bless. Praise a lot. Thank you for the deck submission. All right, let's do one more with this. And then we'll slide along, I think. I think I'm pretty thoroughly convinced that synergy like Sunspot, She-Hulk, and Scar with 10 power things is not where I want to be, though. I agree that Fastos felt like a really solid upgrade for the Circe Clutter deck. I like that one. I've liked that one a lot. Arishem is just full RNG, sadly. TCGs are littered with mediocre players who would rather blame RNG rather than think critically about the gameplay decisions that they made. Card games like Marvel Snap are the type of game where if you're looking for an answer other than I messed up and could have done better, you will always find one. Arishem has a lot of input variance, but you very much, very directly control the output variance that Arishem has. So yes, a card that generates random cards has a variance element to it. But you control how that variance plays out through decisions. Why is he speaking like that? Oh no! That's gotta be a troll, right? This motherfucker's been following my channel for 2.5 weeks. And they're asking me why I'm speaking like I speak every single day. I was gonna do a bit, but I'm just gonna ban them and move on, actually. If they were a new follower, I was gonna do the bit, but they're not a new follower. They're just some wanker looking to get a rise. We'll deny them what they're looking for. They're just a trash human being. Are you not talking normal? There's a lot of people who have never left their parents' basement who have this idea that a bunch of people are all supposed to talk how they think people are supposed to talk. And anytime they come across someone different than themselves, they have a hissy fit. I think we're torched here. Wogmaster mold. Yep, got me. Their roted will be 5 plus 8 plus 12, 17. I'm only at 16. So we are coin flipping roted here, it looks like. I guess I could do this and play for all three. That's probably the line. Is there like a condition people are assuming you have? I just don't whisper into my microphone. Is like the TLDR. If you watch a lot of Twitch streamers, there's a reason why, like, if you open the average channel on twitch.tv, you will see a streamer with a microphone right here. It will be front and center in their face, and they're speaking very soft-spoken into it. This will come as a shock to few of you, but I was a theater kid growing up, believe it or not. So I have an amount of formal training in projecting my voice. So when I am performing, my voice is this is my voice. This is the voice I use when I'm addressing a crowd or I want to keep my energy up. So I can conveniently have my microphone back here as a shotgun mic behind the camera that still picks up my voice. But this is not my conversational voice. This is my, I need the attention of a large group. I need to lead a classroom. I need to make sure that all of the random children of the Cub Scout pack are paying attention. I actually don't understand how you're not hoarse. You talk all day, every day, and that's just not something my voice does without crapping out hardcore. Yeah, and I think that's the funniest part. A question I get frequently is, why are you yelling all day? And the answer is like, if you just stop for an ounce and think critically about what you're saying, any human being who was yelling for 5 to 10 hours a day doing live content just wouldn't have a voice. Speaking of not having a voice, non-subs should have checked out the Star Trek promo because your voice is gone for the next 120 seconds while you enjoy these adverts. We're going to be back with another Arishem deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Thanks, Milla. White Queen Gaming. She's gorgeous. That being said, I think I'm gonna use our gold border. I wish she was more playable, don't we all? She has such phenomenal pieces of art. You got any splits today? The booster purchase limit doesn't reset until 2 o'clock Central. So I owe 2 more Arishem splits when we get there. Ejin and Sarah have been good includes in my Arishem deck. Yes, my big Arishem takeaway is that playing good 3s and 5s has felt good. This deck, I'm skeptical it has enough 3s. There is not a lot of bottom end here. I'm expecting to have a lot of turn 2s and 3s where we just pass. We'll see how it feels. Has anybody ever paid the $20 submission? Yeah, we've had a handful of $20 submissions in the past. There's some people that just don't want to do subscriptions. That's why I offer it. Do you feel Mobius and Mobius a must include an Arishem? So something that I make an explicit point not to do when I build decks in Marvel Snap is I try to explicitly not play into the metagame new card type stuff. Because that doesn't tell me anything remotely useful long term. My goal when playing Marvel Snap on stream isn't simply to just win a bunch of games in the shortest amount of time possible. I don't care about making the arbitrary number go up. The main thing I'm interested to do is get a feel and learn about the new card and develop an opinion of what feels like it could be optimal. Like, one of the things I'm going to be looking to learn while we play this deck is, do we ever remotely have enough cards in hand for Loki to feel useful? Most of the top performing Arishem decks right now are playing Loki, but I'm skeptical that he's actually good, because Lokiing, 2 to 4 cards is not genuinely good. Arishem puts a lot of cards in your deck, but he very explicitly doesn't mean you have extra cards in your hand.
Opponent snapped.
Is Crystal still bad in Arishem? What problem would Crystal be solving in Arishem? I can't think of a single problem he actually solves, or she actually solves, and she still has the issue of making your opponent's decks more consistent. Kevin, thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back. How do you keep the conversation going when you're live streaming? Because it's always kind of weird with the silence the other streamers have, but not with you. I mean, I just do, there are two things you do to fill the noise in stream. So the first is, I have people like you to play off of in chat, but even when I was a smaller content creator or on days where I'm doing variety or things are slow, simply articulating what's going on the board and why I'm making the decisions I'm making goes a long way towards filling dead time.
Who they dig up this time?
So this will be 8. This will be -4, and it prevents them from playing into the Ghoulia without penalties. I think I'd rather Darkhawk. Dead time filled with conversation and non-copyright music is wild. Yeah. Oh, is that an echolocation change? That's sad. That is, people always like to act like content creators are doing music artists a favor by stealing their music on stream. But the reality is the reason why most content creators play music they don't have the rights to on stream is because it fills their dead time, so they don't have to actually be making content and talking. They can just like let someone who's created something else fill the space for them. And I actually just can't make 2 plays here, yeah? It's dead. Noob it is. Nope, there are no outshines us though. Oh, I guess potentially we beat that. Yeah, it depends. Unlucky. Even if we just hit 16 and tied, we'd have done it. Yeah. And this is honestly part of the reason why I've liked the lower curve Arishem decks, because a lot of the builds I've been playing, even when you have Sarah out, not being able to play 2 cards on the last turn of the game tends to be problematic. That was a game we win 100% of the time if we can just make 2 plays the last turn of the game. But why would I talk through my turns if I'm getting stream sniped all the time? It is a little bit of a vicious feedback loop, yeah. Rattlehead, thanks for checking out the Star Trek promo. Be sure to drop me a DM or a message in chat tagging me to claim your free gift sub as a thank you. You can make some changes if you want. I mostly just wanted to see White Queen. Okay. Fire that up then. It's so convenient that Stream Elements tells me the usernames of the people that complete the promos now. Makes it so much easier. Jorduadoshi, thank you for the almost 4 years. I agree. Arishem's been very, very amusing. So the submitter said they wanted to play with White Queen, but she is actually kind of clunky into opposing Arishem decks, right? Because of exactly this. if your opponent has Arishem in hand, White Queen is guaranteed to draw you a freaking brick. Zola the Queen for more Arishem. I'm gonna pass, I think.
Escaped.
Alright, let's retool a couple of things here. We'll keep the White Queen as the request, even if it's clunky into other Arishem decks. I think I want to trim Bloob and Valentina and Loki. Maybe Shang. I want Nocturne. I want some good threes to fill in the bottom end of our curve. Maybe a Red Guardian. Spyro is on the main ticker on the front page of Twitch. When you open twitch.tv, currently you see his stream.
Snap.
Yes, it is worth noting that Red Guardian is regularly not going to be a 3/5 when you play it on curve in this deck, because you want to play it on curve on 2. It's very, very accurate. So, fun interaction here on Sakaar is if it pulls Legion, this Sakaar will pull a card, but this one won't. The Deadpool's Diner Mode, I believe, rolls out at the end of the July month. I guess that is technically July. End of the July season, I should say. It's gonna be a little bit yet. Am I taking the day off tomorrow? No, but I might take Friday off. We'll see what metrics look like the next couple of days. My kingdom for a beast, right? I actually assume this whole week will be kind of low viewership because of the holiday narcolepsy. A good chunk of my audience is like working professionals who, when they have the 4th off, they'll take PTO on 1 or 2 of the other days during the week as well. Is what often happens. What a hand. It's not good, gamers. It's not good. Their draws were Blob and Mockingbird. Mine were Shang and Sarah. Looks like we've died.
Escaped.
Actually, don't want to sweat here in the perfect grounds against this person.
Escaped.
I'm actually not convinced that blobs necessarily must have in Arishem decks. I think it's very easy to have too many expensive cards, and he's often just a 615, which is like not a bad stat line, but it's also not something super impressive to write home about anymore in the environment in which we live. Yeah, when there's more small cards in your blob deck, he's more likely to be 15 power on the dot. Yeah, he's not old blob. He doesn't have an upside in big decks anymore other than the fact that he's less likely to get rid of your whole deck.
Time's up.
Shang for that at least. Narrator, so did they. They have a red guardian here. It only ties us here, so we're probably dead. Imagine these two both hold up. Yes, touche is good. Drawing cards that cost less than 4 is good, is the actual answer. It's pretty important to have... It's pretty important to have a number of cheap cards in your Arishem decks. I was already playing a lot of 3s. And I think my biggest takeaway so far is you want less 6s.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Well, I've known for a while what we were having. My wife wanted to stay surprised until Monday when my kid went into the baby drawer and took out a blue shark onesie I bought and brought it to my wife saying, "Mommy, baby clothes." Oh, kids. Why I throw the bite to Rogues? I kill it with Hala, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think I want this here. It triggers Mojo if they play something. Perfect. So on Widow's Bite. Cards in the center. Well, we'll hope for the best, shall we?
Victory.
You delete your previously used viewer decks after you use them so they show up in the tracker correctly each game. Nah. It's just too many extra clicks in an interface that's already quite cluttered and slow. I don't think I actually want double Quinjet most of the time. I'd rather be able to put more high power things here. How do Airship deck boosters work? Is it just starting deck? Yes. You ever play Arishem himself? Almost never.
Opponent snapped.
Why not 2 Sarahs? I don't think I could win if I put a 4th stat line in the Sinister London. Coin flip on Red Guardian here. Unlucky. I believe. I believe. Keep the faith. Keep the faith, chat. Winnable. Winnable. Embrace chaos. This card goes right, and then we beat these other 2. Unlucky. Video Gamer Classic won the coin flip fist bump. Won the coin flip on the last turn, won the coin flip on the Red Guardian. A good game to you. Night! Thank you for hitting level 5 in Star Trek Fleet Command. Tag me in chat. Aha! Perfect, I see you there. Enjoy your gift sub. Thanks for checking out the sponsor for the support. All right, let's do one more with this, and then we'll slide along, I think. of us are still playing Fleet Command from when you ran the promo last October. Yeah, I think the game's got an obviously strong IP, and I genuinely think it's one of the better city builders that exists. There's a lot of city building games out there and a lot of IPs. And I think Fleet Command is one of the higher tier of them that is available. Has a lot of good non-city builder bits to the content it offers.
This just in.
I just want to play Red Guardian on curve here. Wow, what an insane setup from them. Random Venom with random... What's it called for this turn? Crazy. It's a random leech, for fuck's sake. I think we're torched. I think we're torched.
I still believe in heroes.
Dude, let's just keep him honest on the right.
Squad still.
They literally did not play a single card from their starting deck.
Dig up this time.
It was 100% Arishem and hugged cards. Have some ads! We're gonna roll our next deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I've got 4 Arishem decks queued up now, so I think I'm gonna close submissions. This next one looks pretty reasonable. Just doing a lot of good things. It's like this deck list is applying a number of heuristics that I feel like are reasonable. We've got a bunch of decent 3s. We've got some good 5s. We have some synergy with Mystique and Blob and Sarah and Claw. Yeah, Airship didn't magically make mediocre cards like Adam Warlock and Crystal Winter. They're still pretty mediocre. Most of the 3s can't be played proactively, though. 3 of them can. So maybe a little on the low side, but fine. Storm feels like a card that's underexplored in Airship Shells. Getting to play her on 2 feels good. Doom felt clunky. I'd be incredibly surprised if Doom is clunky. I actually think one of the things that's sweet about Doom and Arishem is that Dr. Doom's a Mockingbird enabler inside of Arishem, which is great. Aragorn, thank you for the 56 months. Welcome back. The essential cards for Arishem feel like Doctrine and Coulson. I would agree with that. Arishem wants really good 3 energy plays, and Nocturne, Agent Coulson are those. I never have board space for him. Sounds like a skill issue, honestly, because you make a lot of decisions that lead to whether or not you have space for your Dr. Doom on board. That's definitely a problem that you could solve through better play and specific sequencing.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Cosmonaut, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Does Duck have a place in Arishem? Is there anything more peak Twitch chat than me saying the words Arishem doesn't suddenly make bad cards like Crystal and Adam Warlock better, and then someone asked me, is Howard the Duck better? Not Hellmans, thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Implying that Howard is a bad card. I am not implying Howard is a bad card. I am telling you point blank he is not good. Failed Destiny. Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Order. Oh, yeah, Mystique, right? And Absorbing Man. Good show. I think I just do this so we're not soft to shag everywhere. Scrolling Panda, thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back. I'm Nick Furying on the left because I don't want to auto-die to Shang. I want them to have Shang plus some other numbers, which they might have here, but... Flying the Devil Dino out is very, very much worse. Yeah, half a 75, Ben.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Some Buckles, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Trolling Panda coming in hot for the 20 months. Good morning, good morning. Thanks for being a part of that community, helping keep me around. Can you share your thoughts on the replace Biden movement? I think if Biden wasn't old, there would be a different reason they would be telling you they want to replace the Dem candidate, because a lot of the people and news medias pushing to replace Biden on the Democrat ticket are people who want Trump to win. When Hillary was the presidential nominee, there were a bunch of people pushing to replace her on the ticket as well. They aren't actually people arguing in good faith or believing what they say. They just know that replacing the incumbent president on the ticket who won his primary in the last cycle by a lot is the best way to ensure Donald Trump is reelected.
Doom rules all.
I mean, this is the meme dream, yeah? Busy Dragon, thank you for the 76 months. Welcome back. 13 cards left. Should be good to go. A blob for every lane, Chad, a chicken in every pot. This is our promise to you. Everything you need to know about American politics is that an 81-year-old man with a speech impediment had one poor performance at a public speaking event, and there were more calls for him to step down as his party's presidential nominee than there were for the man who's been held civilly liable for being a rapist and convicted of 34 felony counts. But yeah, Biden's kind of fucking old and is a poor public speaker and almost always has been. So yeah, fuck him. Those two things are the same. Thanks for the 6 months in advance, Mike. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Not only is Trump similarly old to Biden at 77, Trump is also very physically unfit. He is a 77-year-old obese man. Of the two candidates talking about health things and might not physically be able to complete their term as president, Trump is far more likely. Thanks for hanging out, Seven Nation. I don't have any good plays here. I think it's just like Killmonger on curve. How do you feel about third party, specifically R.F. Kennedy Jr.? I think R.F. Kennedy Jr. was asked point blank if he was a rapist recently, and his response was, I told you I wasn't a choir boy, and I'd done some stuff in the past. I'm not a church boy. And I would assume that if you're not a rapist and someone asks you, are you a rapist? The first thing you say is, definitely fucking not. I'm going to sue you for saying that abhorrent lie. And that's even before you get into the fact that, like, R.F. Kennedy Jr. holds a bunch of abhorrent actual political position, like being anti-vax, among other things. He's also a shit candidate from a policy position, but he's also just not a good human being either. This is, so, focus, when I'm working on a new card, I want to focus on not just the wins and losses. I want to think about how are things feeling as they're playing out and what seems good, bad, or otherwise. And like, Rogue and Mystique here feel like they highlight one of the issues that I felt in some of the deck building that these Arishem decks have, which is you really just need a lot of your deck to be proactive. Because getting in spots like this where you draw a bunch of reactive cards feels like a death sentence every time. Thank you, Benjamin Broad. Appreciate you. Does this ever win the game? Maybe sometimes? Or one short in the center, yeah. We lost to someone who wanted to crap on our fun. I'm gonna say one more thing about third-party candidates and I'm gonna move on from the topic and focus on Arishem from there. The Libertarian Party and the Green Party are not serious political parties. They are parties that serve to help get people like Donald Trump elected in 2016. People who are serious about creating an actual political movement that pushes outside of Dems and Republicans would be focusing on more grassroots and smaller elections and working from the bottom up where they can actually affect change. Taking random candidates like RFK Jr. and others that have shit politics and randomly running them at the presidency every time when they could be focusing on even congressional districts they could probably feasibly win in some places. But you don't start by gunning at the top. That's not how it actually works. People like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, who are working inside the Democratic Party to affect actual change, those are people who understand how the system actually works and are pushing to have change inside of that system. Working inside of primary elections is an especially good way to do it as well. That's how the Justice Democrats have been doing it. And if you actually want to push the actual parties to the left or the right as a person who's informed and understand how the system works, that's how you do it. It's not by running Jill Steins and RF Kennedy Jr.'s and other things like that. Those are people who at the absolute most charitable possible take are fucking idiots who don't understand how our system works. And at the least charitable take, they are intentional bad faith actors that work to get people like Donald Trump elected in 2016. So even the absolute best case scenario, like, they're not brilliant people. And the absolute worst case scenario is really fucking heinous. So like, that's the reality. Alright, this is going to be my reminder. I feel like I'm probably going to give this reminder at least once per stream, because while I do think it's important to talk about things like this that are important on occasion, I also don't want to be mad for an entire stream, because there's a lot to be mad about, I understand. If you're someone who supports my stuff, we have a super active Discord server that not only has great channels for Marvel Snap and video games and food and sports, it also has a very active politics channel where you can talk about it at length with other Hooglandians, and I pop in there when I'm not live with some frequency. So make sure you pop in the Discord server and join our offline community as well. I'm going to move on from the topic of politics for a good chunk of the next bit of the stream. Focus on Arishem stuff. My favorite football team. I only follow sports that start with an E.
Opponent snapped.
Big fan of horse racing is what I'm trying to say. For people that don't understand when I say sports that start with an E, horse racing is the one I'm talking about. Wait, okay, so I could draw a card, or I could play Sarah, and then I can turn 4 Galactus. I would like the record to reflect that I think playing Adam Warlock is correct. However, playing Galactus is funnier, so that's what I'm going to do. Oh my gosh, if we would have played the Adam Warlock, we still wouldn't have drawn a card. Clip it and ship it, gamers. Card's trash. Unlucky. Alright, and then unfortunately I think we're just dead here. Our opponent's tech turn for the mirror.
Escaped.
We needed to have Blob this turn to have a chance, and we did not. What was the thinking for playing for Hollow with Galactus? I think it's unlikely that they played a Hollow, was my thinking. Obviously, it's just a coin flip. If they have a big thing, they play it to Hala. If they have a medium-sized thing, they play off Hala. Galactus isn't beating a medium-sized thing, so it's just a flip. The Darkhawk was in their deck. The She-Hulk was a random generation. For reference there.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I think I'm vibing on the US agent, especially with Sarah in hand. He'll cost 1 on the last turn, potentially. King Tide Gaming, crushing the big goal in the Star Trek sponsor. Thanks for getting your command center to level 12. Ping me in chat to collect a big sub-gifterini as a thank you. Do you have room for one more here card? Do you have a deck submission, Ben? Yeah, I'd take one more. Arishem tech, yeah, it sounds reasonable. Kingbird cheap here. Unlucky. Even when the center is the problem, right? I guess it technically beats the claw if they do nothing else there. That was a randomly generated Darkhawk. Alright, let's pedal for the rest of this session. I think it's gonna be lunchtime.
Opponent snap.
No, most of the second dinner team is on vacation this week, Ben. So the people that would be answering that question haven't been available. I take the day off tomorrow. No, I plan to be live tomorrow, but if tomorrow's metrics are bad, I think I plan to take the following day off. On Friday. That's pretty good, yeah. A lovely blue beam. I really can't answer questions about how to optimize your personal Marvel Snap experience, because what's optimal for you really depends on what your other resources look like. This is peak performance, it is.
Doom rules all.
Okay, so Storm's insane, because I can kill Limbo and double Blob next turn, is the TLDR here.
I am Iron Man.
Bastos Bast. It's a interesting one. I don't get to play the Blade too. LOL. Doom is a card I've really liked inside of Arishem deck so far. Doom enabling Mockingbird feels so clean. Above average turn 6.
Wind, aid my hand.
How do you feel about Circe, Blink, or Loki Airship? I think Circe is probably pretty good. I'm skeptical of Blink in a deck full of random cards. I think it's hard to have enough cards in your hand to make Loki good. Yeah, you may not realize it, chat, but this is what peak Airship gameplay looks like right here.
Victory.
Thanks, Sloth. Glad you enjoyed the Airship next round up. I think a lot of people are running Loki and Airship because there's two reasons. One, Loki is okay into other Airship decks because a lot of them tend to be full of generically good cards. Two, it's kind of the content creator special where you just like take Airship and shove it into the Loki shell, yeah? We write down that timestamp for later. I'm actually not posting gameplay content on my editor channel anymore. Oh, there are definitely a lot of sodium powered responses on my video on the official Snap channel. If you want to make some internet nerds very angry, you should leave a comment there about how much you like seeing my content there and that you enjoy my content. I love how every time there was someone in the responses that was like pushing them for why they were upset with me, and basically every time the answer came down to just block me on Twitter. down here. Salt is a way of life. Accurate. That's unfair. I got a useless Arishem and they got my Drax. Yeah, that's one of the more amusing ones. The Jeff got chased out of Magic the Gathering is a somewhat common one you'll hear. Because a lot of Magic the Gathering players are so, like, hopelessly, I can't ever leave Magic the Gathering. The only way they could fathom someone actually stopping playing their game is getting chased out. For people that are newer here, I did Magic the Gathering content as my full-time focus for the first 3 years I was making content on the internet, and I was objectively one of the most successful Magic the Gathering content creators on Twitch for the entirety of the time it was my full-time focus. They feel trapped in Magic because what would they do with all that useless cardboard if they quit? Yeah, exactly, Pluto. On Lukey. Is Magic Arena different than the IRL card game? It has slightly different cards in it, but you play the same game at the core. Looks like we're torched again.
Escaped.
Oh, that's true. Magic Arena does have digital only cards now too, is accurate. I think Magic mixing other IPs into their game is just good marketing on the part of Wizards of the Coast, and the fact that it makes a bunch of people incredibly salty brings a smile to my face. Did I miss one in there? No, wait, was that what was that one about, Turd? What did I miss here? Yeah, I agree, Pluto. I think it's neat. Ants be gone! Thanks for the primary, Alistair. My phone was unlocked in my pocket. Got it. Cool. Okay, and then I get to rogue their blue next turn, which is great. Oh, I guess it's not guaranteed though, huh? Yeah, actually. Colossus and Gene are ongoing as well.
Victory.
For the old-time Magic players who weren't here for my Magic content, the big thing that pushed me out of Magic the Gathering finally was the advent of their Modern Horizon sets. The thing that I personally enjoyed about Magic was their non-rotating formats. And when they realized they could heavily monetize non-rotating formats by effectively soft rotating them through power creep every couple of years, it was the beginning of the end for me. It wasn't even explicitly fire design Pokemon Nerd. I actually think a lot of the fire design standard stuff is like pretty solid. It was the explicit intentional power creep that I was not a fan of. I couldn't hang with Magic after the anniversary fiasco. Are you talking about the incredibly overpriced boxes they did? Because that's an example of another one of those things that I think people made out to be a big deal that just really wasn't remotely. The overpriced proxy boosters. I genuinely could not understand why people would get upset about an optional product that's not tournament legal costing a lot of money. Like, it's truly one of the most, like, when I saw that when I was already out of Magic, it just made me eye roll so hard. Like, it's not tournament legal. It's a collectible that they pushed to be expensive that didn't impact gameplay at all. Yeah, it's like getting mad over $100 bundles at Marvel Snap that gate cosmetics. It's literally a purely cosmetic thing. I think all the people that were upset about it are deeply and incredibly silly. Anniversary boxes weren't a big deal, but it's indicative of a larger issue of the brand, which Hasbro is a bad steward in pushing for ways to monetize that I find distasteful. See, I don't know. Like, people always make the argument that they want games to monetize through cosmetics, yeah? Like, the big collector's boxes that are optional to gameplay are them doing exactly that. Like, I don't know. I hate Wizards of the Coast. They're a company that treated me personally very poorly. I just think it's so silly to be like, this company monetized through cosmetics, which is what basically everybody says they should do, and then we're mad that they monetize through cosmetics. What a lot of people mean when they say, I wish this game would monetize through cosmetics, what they actually mean is, I wish they would monetize things I don't want and make the things I do want cheap/free. That's what it feels like to me when people are like, don't monetize cosmetics or monetize cosmetics. So what they actually mean is like, I just want my stuff to be cheap. Monetize the stuff that other people want to buy. I'm glad we're on the same page. Yeah, I get you. I understand. But also, I want my investments to appreciate in value. That's true too. Don't forget about that key part. What if I play Sarah and then I could double blob on the last turn? In Conquest, do you play against someone at the same step, or is it random also the same tier? So it prioritizes trying to get you someone at the same step, but it also expands the search parameters quickly to try and get you a match fast. So yes, but also no. Yes, the only one that's guaranteed is the last round of Infinite Conquest is guaranteed to be someone else also in the last round. I think this one blob here is more likely to lose than 18 in the middle, so I'm gonna double blob the right.
Hey, you found a rook.
Alright, I figured either way.
Victory.
Yes, Mystique copies all of Blob's tech. Same with Absorbing Man. It's just normally your deck isn't going to be big enough for doing that to be a positive thing. So this is kind of a unique thing that this this build is enabling. All right, what do I like and not like about this? I think the only thing I really want to change, and I think we don't have enough early proactive things. I think the rogue probably needs to turn into something else I can play on curve. And honestly, the claw or the Dr. Doom might be the same. I do like that Dr. Doom works with Mockingbird as another decent thing for Absorbing Man to copy, though. This plays out earlier, though. And at a minimum, I want one more 3, and it could be 5. I talked about in my video how about 5 3-drops is the sweet spot. And I think that I would like 1 or 2 more. That's close. I do this at a minimum. I don't think Magic is good inside of Arishem decks. Like, there's too many other decks in the format that use the 7th turn better than you consistently. People asking about the $50 bundle. The thing to keep in mind is that 5,000 credits is loosely 1 spotlight key. So you're gonna get about 250 collection levels from that $50 bundle. It's the napkin math to be aware of. Rogue is nice, since Darkhawk is meta currently. I really don't enjoy making narrow, generically bad decisions for the sake of metagaming other people trying to metagame. I think it makes it more difficult to get a feel for the objective power of a deck, and I'd rather lose some games to people that are hard metagaming to beat you rather than try and hard metagame back for those handful of matchups.
It's clobbering time.
Yeah, Luke Cage is a fine, good, generically good 3-energy card. Luke, Mobius, Nocturne, Agent Coulson, these are all top tier 3-energy plays for the style deck. To the 51 months, Win Magnus, welcome back. Chaos at the board. They could choose more chaos and Nocturne into here and get her Hercules out. I'm gonna play these two because putting one more card that didn't start in my deck into play means that Mockingbird will cost 1 next turn, so I can go blob Mockingbird. Fill Pegasus with Doc Ock. No, I don't think so. I think I'd rather just have stats from him. I don't have a Shang-Chi or anything that can clean up the right, so... Hi, viewers. I'm some adverts. We're going to be back with our next viewer submitted pile of Arishem when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I'm not playing another White Queen Arishem deck. She's not good. I think if I'm playing Coulson and Fury, I kind of want to play Quinjet. Red Hulk's kind of trash too. You don't know how I feel about Corvus. Like this deck, or what's the way to put it? Loki feels awkward because you don't consistently have extra cards in your hand. And it's like, you wouldn't just put Corvus in a regular deck, right? And that's kind of what we're doing here. We'll play a couple of games and watch him discard our hand, I guess, but I assume this is atrocious. In the defense of the deck submitter, this was named probably bad Arishem, so they're aware at least. Oh, I was gonna go get lunch during the ad break. I guess we'll pedal for one more. Curious on how Nomura will perform. I was talking about it earlier, but Nomura has been one of the better cards in Arishem deck so far in my experience. She's just a generically very good card that costs a little bit extra energy. He's easy to have be a 5/16 on turn 4. She's on my short list of, I think this ends up in my ideal Arishem deck. And again, that's what I'm trying to figure out while we play these things. I am not remotely interested in, is the deck as a whole good? I'm just trying to get a better feel for like individual cards that we're playing. Or are those individual cards something that feel good in the archetype? Yeah, we're idea sampling, we're not full deck sampling, is a good way to think about it. Manicus, thank you for the 11 months. And Kohax, thank you for the 20. Fodder, coming in hot for the year and a half. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I mean, Captain Marvel's great. The problem with Captain Marvel is that she costs 4, which is a little bit on the expensive side. Agent Coulson has felt really good inside of these decks. 4 and 5 tend to be individually high caliber cards. He fills your curve nicely. He had some nice consistency. I am impressed with Coulson so far. Could have been worse. Snap practically released a new game mode when they released Arishem. Yeah, I agree with that. That's accurate. Sad about Decimate. It's fine. Our Red Hulks are gonna win. They're gonna win these two. Hey, boss! Thank you for the prem. I appreciate that. Actually, I'm gonna put my first Red Hulk here because I actually don't want extra energy this next turn because I want to be able to go Red Hulk plus 0 on 5 using all my energy. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Listen, chat, all things considered, don't complain about this Agatha third, okay? She played this turn better than 90% of Twitch chat would have. Doom Buggy crushing through to the top goal, clearing Command Center level 12. Thank you for that. You know that is not a small amount of time. Okay, and then we win every time here, yeah? Says local man about to be Shang-Chi'd. I guess they have to have Shang plus something that has 5 points of power, yeah? Which may or may not happen. Arishem is one of the most interesting and unique card releases to happen to Marvel Snap ever, and I think it will only get more fun when it's not the shiny new thing, so you'll play fewer mirror matches. And even with all of the mirrors, it's still super interesting. I think it only gets more so. Oh yeah, the Red Hulk animation in the center is happening twice. Must be a bug with Throne Room.
Victory.
Visual only, it's not actually growing up twice. Considering the average beer in a card game is absolutely atrocious, I think Arishem beer matches are unironically one of the best beers I've ever played in a card game ever. They are incredibly tolerable, all things considered. Mighty Taurus, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. My number one comment, if you find yourself getting frustrated with laddering, is if you already cleared 90, the only reward for getting to infinite is bragging rights and a card back you're probably not going to pay attention to ever again. So, like, if you're looking to just have fun, consider just playing Conquest. But breaks are good too. Nothing wrong with that. But there really isn't a super meaningful reward for getting past 90, and that's by design. The Jesus Fish. Thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Level 12 human. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna Ghost Spider the Quinjet out of here. Great Web's gonna pull my Ghost Spider in, and then I'll Lady Deathstrike their Quinjet, but not mine on turn 3. Yes, just like we drew it up, Marvel Snappers. There wasn't a single 1-drop in my deck? Are you kidding me? Not a bad one. It's 11 plus a little bit more here for the tiebreaker. Hopefully that's enough. This is what I don't like about the card. There's nothing to be done about it. Am I being miserable? I mean, the actual answer was don't snap and then stay in games where there's a Great Web and you have a Nomura that doesn't do anything. So you're right. There wasn't anything I could necessarily do to impact that particular outcome from a winning perspective, but just like stop staying in fucking games you're losing. Don't be big dumb, use the retreat feature. Like that game, if anything, that game was incredibly close given the fact that one of my best cards was fucked up by location variance. I just can't Corvus here because Dr. Doom is so important for winning the Sanctum. Retreating is for cowards, and I'm not a coward. Accurate. Mooches. Why not play out Iceman too? Because I don't know that I'm going to have enough space on the board for Iceman. Not Doom yet. In a non-Proving Grounds game, I would wait to Dr. Doom. In this game, it makes me more likely to win the actual game by playing Dr. Doom, so I'm pretending like my opponent's all in, basically. You're correct, though. If we are looking to extract maximum cube equity, it is optimal to play Doom on the last turn, but that also makes us less likely to win the game overall waiting to do that.
Believe in heroes.
Patriot in case they have Doom as well. I mean, if they have Doom as well, we're going to win the tiebreaker by a lot, yeah?
Victory.
Patriot is the same points as Corvus. Corvus was 7 and Patriot was 5. Quinjet lost its ability, sure, so it's identical then.
Oh, snap.
Solid opener. Good Arishem cards for a change. You know what the real advantage of Arishem decks is? Clearing every single weekly mission without ever switching decks. It's honestly big true. No Darkhawk for beer matches doesn't have anything to do with it viewing a viewer deck submission. In general, I think hard metagaming while building decks means you're not actually gaining useful information. Again, the goal of my stream is not to win as many games as possible in as small of a time period as possible. Maybe we'll do some metagaming stuff when I play Infinite Conquest tomorrow. But in general, my goal when trying to test new decks is to try and understand which cards work, and winning random games because I happen to play cards that polarize hose my opponent doesn't really help me gain that information. Doesn't help me learn. I think I'm gonna make the Living Tribunal a surprise.
I am Iron Man.
By cost reducers, I get to go. I think this is ideal. I think this is ideal. I think they're gonna play more left and then we'll win center and right.
Squad still a little light.
Playing hard for the middle is an ideal outcome for us. Probably good. I think we beat 13 everywhere, yeah.
Such is my judgment. Victory.
Yeah, I think there being a 50% chance of High Evolutionary to give Arishem vanilla cards abilities is a bad design. If they did that intentionally, they should either make it always work or never work. That definitely should not be a thing left up to Variance. Could be never. I don't know. I think it would be sweet if it always worked. They have not commented on the Arishem border being intentional or not yet. I'm firmly of the opinion that if they're going to say it was intentional, they don't get the borders, they should change that decision. It's a shit decision.
Opponent snapped.
My Legion brain is tingling. It is, yes.
I found a rock.
The problem with doing this is it screams I'm getting rid of the Nexus. I think I'm okay to scream that, though. We'll see. Probably dead. I assume it's Taskmaster with Darkhawk Center. This might be a win the first Nexus, lose the game scenario here. Yep. And again, like, it's marginally annoying to lose the game to someone playing a deck that, like, won't be playable once Arishem isn't every other matchup, but just kind of is what it is. You gotta take your lumps to people that are being sweaty tryhards. I'm actually I was looking forward to playing Infinite Conquest this month, but having to like hard metagame for Infinite Conquest sounds really not enjoyable. I will be live tomorrow. I will be off Friday. Is my plan.
Opponent snapped.
Thanks for hanging out, Do Read. Welcome back. The fabled turn 2 Fastos. We did some Fastos inside of Arishem yesterday, and unironically, we lost every game that we played Fastos on too. So we'll see if we can buck that trend here. We've not played Arishem Tech File yet, Potato Elemental. Only so many hours in the day.
I still believe in heroes.
That's unfortunate. I can't Demora now. Galactus Middle. I mean, I just can't win the game after I Galactus Middle, right? Is the problem? Like, I don't think Destroyer is likely to win it, to you. I guess they probably play for Baxter Building here, and then maybe Destroyer's enough. Oh.
Kneel before the Galactus.
Who said anything about winning the game? Yep. That's fair. This is technically better against Shang-Chi, yeah? Alright, Blueby. Every blob I've played today was only 15, chat. Unlucky. Continuing the trend of losing every game that we Fastos on to. Predictable, unfortunately.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
If Fastos had been a Koye, you would have died. Yep. I feel like Fastos has to be up for a buff sometime soon. And at a minimum, he's a 3-4. I wouldn't be surprised if he ended up a 3-5.
Escaped.
3-5 just seems the standard now for sure. I believe Fastos is objectively the worst card to release in the last 2 months. Let's pull it. It's been a minute since we've looked at the list. Yeah, looks like the bottom of the barrel. It's also worth noting, and this is something that tends to be true, the stats on a card from the week it had its weekend mission, so it's extra popular, tend to be better than they will be over time. So I would expect this is the ceiling of what his performance will be on the public tracker, not the floor. I would wager he probably gets worse from here. Sasquatch has picked up a good bit. Being a part of the pay to win pile is really good. Demora is still just like quietly one of the best cards to release in the last while. Very, very good despite not getting any respect. Arishem at a 19% play rate despite only being out for less than a day. You gotta understand the Arishem play rate is not reflective of the last 24 hours because it has a 19% play rate in data since last Thursday while only being released for the last 24 hours. So in reality, it's, 50 to 60, 70% play rate.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
It's probably going to stay fairly high. No, maybe I expect heading into the weekend missions, it'll obviously be high, but I would wager a month from now it dies down a bit. People who pay for Untapped. Those stats aren't just people who pay for Untapped. They're anybody running the tracker. There's an Arishem in Quantum Tunnel who's visually bugged.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, he's shy, he is.
Who they dig up this time?
You could run the tracker without paying. Yes, the Untapped tracker is completely free to use. Nomura into Dr. Doom ties their Hulk on the right. Unlucky. Alright, well obviously I'm just gonna Dr. Doom over here then, and we'll roll Dr. Doom again. We'll either draw it or roll it back out of here. No, we don't really have any real stats about the Marvel stat player base as a whole. I haven't triggered Vormir yet, so we're torched here. Unless we roll. We have 2 Dr. Doobs in 17 card series,
I
noteworthy.
still believe in heroes.
Alright, so 1 and 8 here to win the game.
Squad still a little light.
Sometimes RNGesus takes the wheel and drives the bus straight off the cliff. That gave me Circe PTSD. It does have some Circe vibes, you are correct.
Opponent snapped.
The Darkhawk avatar I have was a limited time exclusive, yes. Bo, Mo. Oh, chat. So far, 100% of the matches we've played today have been against Arishem or people playing Darkhawk. Was that 3x value Darkhawk? No, I didn't really like that artwork, so I skipped that bundle. I'm not sure if some people are aware that they're allowed to do that. If you don't like a piece of art, you could just skip it.
Clear for takeoff.
It is a good looking White Widow border. It's a base variant too, no splits on it. Nicholas. Nicholas. So, they have a couple of closing thoughts on this build. We didn't really draw Corvus that much, but at least one of the times that we drew him, I just didn't want to play him out because risking discarding cards that were good was not worthwhile. I would be genuinely very surprised if Corvus was good in this archetype. Nomura continues to feel very reasonable. Valentina felt really, really clunky. We played her in a couple other builds too, and you just can't consistently draw Luke Cage or Shadow King alongside Valentina even when you're playing them to make it be a worthwhile combo. The average 6-drop with 3 power taken off of it even at a discounted cost just tends to be pretty clunky. You need a way to mitigate her downside. You just can't do that consistently in Arishem. The one thing you really want to avoid in Arishem in general is A-B combos. I think Loki's a card that's a trap. There is a reason why you don't see people play Loki inside of decks that don't put extra cards in their hand. And I get it. You're looking at Agent Coulson and Nick Fury here and you're being like, but Jeff, you have 2 cards that put extra cards in your hand. If you compare that to a regular 12-card Marvel Snap deck, it's like saying I have 1 card that puts extra cards in my hand. Would you play Loki in a regular 12-card deck that had 1 card that put extra cards in your hand? No, you wouldn't, because that wouldn't be enough to consistently leverage his effect. I think there's some metagamey value to Loki because Loki's probably reasonable into other Arishem decks. And in fact, our next viewer submitted Arishem pile is a dedicated Loki build. And we have even this one, right? There's 1, 2, 3 cards here. This is kind of the stock metagamey build. Yeah, I know a lot of the sweaty people have ended up on some things that are close to this. And don't get me wrong, there's going to be spots where Loki is fine, and opposing Arishem decks are a lot of individually powerful cards, but I'd be really surprised in the long term if playing the Loki deck, this is basically just playing the Loki deck with Sarah and Arishem in it, and I would be shocked if that was the optimal thing to do and was better than just playing regular Loki. All right, I'm gonna take a slightly longer than normal ad break because I'm gonna run upstairs and microwave my lunch really quick. We'll be back in a few minutes. We're gonna playing more Marvel Snap all afternoon. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yes, Darkhawk is only here because other people are playing Arishem. And I would be surprised if that's good in the long term too. In the short term, fine, you'll win more games, but seems sweaty and nonsensical in a vacuum. Beer beep. Appreciate the folks that stuck through the slightly longer than normal ad break. Did some cooking last night. I wanted to heat up my leftovers rather than grabbing something that was already prepared. So, all right, let's try the sweaty build. I'm prepared to be whelmed, but let's see what all the sweaty gamers have been doing. What's for lunch? I made a chickpea and vegetable and rice dish for dinner last night. Some zucchini, some onion, a little salt and pepper, some butter, Tuscan spice blend. Top it off with some dried apricots and some almonds. It's very good. Starvin' one! Appropriate resub name while I'm running to grab some lunch. Thank you for the 5 months. And Zognorm, thanks for the entire year. Get you a sword to go with that shield. Ooh, swapping the Valentina for Mirage is something I'm into, yeah. Did you reduce your intake at meals or sacking to lose weight or both? Both. I just need less calories overall. I see Loki and Arishem serving a similar purpose to the Phoenix Force decks where yes, sometimes your hand is hot garbage and you would like to just draw a new one. I don't think that's a good comparison, because the Loki Phoenix Force deck has a higher density of things that add cards to their hand. Just as a point of reference. The Loki Phoenix Force deck has Snow Guard, Cable, Agent Coulson, and Nico Badaru if you squint that increase your hand size that all support Loki. In comparison, this Arishem Loki deck only has 3 cards as well while being twice as large. So effectively speaking, this deck has half the number of extra hand size enablers as the Phoenix Force build does. But now the goalpost is moved, though. I said Loki isn't good here, and then I gave you a statistical numbered reason why, and then you took the fucking goalpost on me and slid it to somewhere else. They haven't triggered Castle Zemo yet. Can they beat me here? Sure they can.
There's no strings on me.
We win the breaker, yeah?
Victory.
Darkhawk's real good in the mirror. That's definitely the case. So I hawked this turn because I felt it was likely my opponent was going to play into one of these, and we wanted to disable them. Yeah, should we just disable again? It's actually kind of funny. I can also do this, though, and try and hit them into here. I still haven't triggered this yet, right? Yep.
Who they dig up this time?
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Arishem decks feel like less overtly powerful, more consistent. Mr. Negative decks, you're giving up consistency for an energy buff with a lot of the deck's power capitalizing on your uncertain output range. I think that's a good take. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely gonna Loki this game.
Squad still a little light.
I probably should have kept the Shang, huh? Think we're torch because I messed that up. It's fine, chat. No big deal. Nobody panic. Squad's just technically better than Shield. Gives me one more here, yeah? I banish you, sweaty proving grounds gamer. I guess it's a proving grounds. A silver, baby. Ooh, Arishem boosties. Oh, that was silver. Fair, fair. I fault people less for sweating in silver. Some people take it seriously. I do not, but... I can't believe you're under 140 spotlight keys. Yeah, I need to go through and claim a bunch of stuff.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
This is the first one you're trying Blink in. I am not trying Blink in this. Jelly, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate it. I guess I'm turning off my Dark Hawk. But I I kind of want to get my hand empty before Adelaide happens, yeah? Gladiatoring into Arishem is definitely a little bit of a risky click. Well, we just low-keyed him 6 cards. No big deal. Probably fine. Oh, yeah. Strip the ongoing from our devil dinosaur.
Escaped.
Just how we drew it up. Oh, chat! My untapped person said they're thinking about resetting the latest patch filter on the untapped for Arishem's release yesterday, which I think would be stellar. I really want to see what his play rate has been for the last day. I think 80%'s a good line. I think 80% you might have some people take the under on. Turn 1 Okoye. Turn 2 Fastos. Monka. Okay, so I think I'm gonna Sarah, and then I'm gonna Snow Guard Loki. Or would I rather just do this? Is this the play? I think this is the play, actually. It's about the same. They're playing M'Baku. What a weird bug. It shows 3, but when I play it, my energy goes goes down to 4 and then back up to 5. Yeah, I don't know that I can win this game. I coin flip the blob, I guess. Yeah, do they blob left or do they blob center? They blob left every time. Chat's very confident. This is about a 50-50, I would say. Oh, I guess we're not guaranteed to win though, right? Because my blob's only gonna be... Yeah, I actually lose. Their blob's bigger. We get to... We don't... Because she doesn't take the stats away, yeah? Rogue, right? I can't rogue their blob because we enchantressed him. Our Token Tuesday's forever bad. If I could predict the future, I would use that power for something better than predicting what Second Dinner was going to do with their economy. Soda Cat, thank you for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I gotta be honest, chat. So far, I'm not really remotely impressed with what this deck has going on. It's feeling exactly as expected, essentially. Oh, our opponent made the mistake of playing a 12-card deck. Let's show him what's up, huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
Are ye worthy?
That's a good one. Are they all Rion variants? They are, aren't they? Oh no, the white tiger is a pixel. Alright, let's see if we can boop the spirit tiger here. Or if Spider-Man 2099 is yet again just shitty Shang-Chi. God, he's so much worse than Shang-Chi, chat. He's so much worse. Calling him shitty Shang-Chi is generous. Yep. Woo, buddy. Freaking got him. Man.
Victory.
Weird how close that game was given everything. You're not wrong. Like that game was surprisingly close given how many things went well for us. Thoughts on Arishem. I think it's impossible to have informed thoughts on Arishem until we aren't playing 80% mirror matches.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I think we're gonna do Infinite Conquest tomorrow. Maybe, question mark. I feel like I need to. I think I have 26 or 27 Infinite Conquest tickets. So, like, if I don't start tomorrow, we're just not going to be able to get through them. But I also don't know how serious I can take it when we're playing, you know, just all Arishem stuff. Being big, sweaty means I probably need to play Darkhawk stuff, and that doesn't sound super exciting. Is Arishem a must-have card? I think Arishem creates a unique and new way to play Marvel Snap that you simply can't access if you don't have him. So from that perspective, he's a high priority pickup. We can just Darkhawk bounce. That's a good shout. I'll probably start there. Strong Guy and Hell Cow together. Look at that, video gamers. I think adding 12 random cards to your deck makes it unplayable. Well, it's a good thing that thinking about things like this doesn't need to be your strong suit. Is this a good turn, chat? I can't tell. Slightly above average, maybe? Loki and no cards. Yeah, pour one out for Loki. Obviously the MVP of our set. rules. M'Baku jump scare at the end. M'Baku jump scare took 2 power from Darkhawk and added 2 more to the lane. This is gonna come as a surprise to some of you at home, but playing Darkhawk against other Arishem decks feels strong. I know this is surprising and new information to many of you. Gladiators, a really solid, generically good 3 energy card. Loki felt about as mid as expected. Valentina and Jeff felt kind of clunky. Honestly, Snowguard felt pretty serviceable. Snowguard's always been a kind of generically good card that I think is a little bit energy hungry, so she fits really nicely into the Arishem core while giving you good utility, helping you mitigate location variance. The rest seem fine. Sarah continues to feel good. Yeah, I was about as whelmed by Loki as I expected to be. It's obviously fine in some spots, but most cards are fine in some spots. Jeff felt fine. I just think these cards aren't individually powerful enough. Like, one of the dynamics that you need to think about in an Arishem deck is these 2s could often just be 3s when you're playing them on curve. So it's like, well, rather than play one of these only okay 2s, you're comparing them to a 3. These are cheap, efficient cards that compared to other 2s tend to be good. When I'm comparing them to 3s or even 4s, they get much worse, right? And this is a deck that with Arishem's extra energy, you're gonna regularly have the energy to play those more expensive cards. All right, have some adverts. We're gonna roll into our next Arishem pile here in a couple of minutes when they're done. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Loki feels like a ripcord you pull more so when your hand is absolutely bad. Sure, but if your hand is actually that bricked, rather than put a card in your hand that rather than put a card in my deck that requires my hand to be absolutely bricked, why not just like retreat for 1? Retreating was never an option. Yeah, it's not like, this isn't Magic the Gathering, right? Where like, you have to play the game. You can like, hit a bad beat, you can just bounce, right? This was titled Arishem Move. These cards have some synergy, I suppose, with Kraven, but they're also individually okay cards. This is probably fine. And Jump Scare. Thanks for re-upping that primer, Weebo. Appreciate it. Have synergy with Miles, too, I suppose. Master Botlu, thanks for checking out the Star Trek promo. Hook you up with your gift sub here as a thank you for that. If you're someone that wants to dodge those pesky adverts for the next month and support what I do in a very direct manner, check out our Star Trek promo. If you haven't played Star Trek Fleet Command before, get your Command Center, Operations Center to level 5. Get a gift sub as a thank you. Oh, we could roll Arishem boosters in here, couldn't we? Good show. Nimrod. Smog, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. God damn it, Swordmaster.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, come on, Pete, you're killing me. Torched.
Victory.
Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Asshole.
Oh, snap.
1 brick, 2 brick. Red brick, blue brick. I'm actually gonna leave. Rain's terrible.
Escaped.
Dr. Zeus Gaming. Listen, chat. I'm a 4-year-old. We read some Dr. Zeus.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, I think we're punting the left here. My statement stands. Nocturne will not change deep space. All right, Pete.
Snap.
You do you, bud. Let's make this the game. Make sure they're good and muted before we take this gamble.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Pete! That's fine. We were dead anyways, yeah. We're gonna lose the breaker. Only card that changes Deep Space is Legion. What's his name? What's her name? Snowguard can get you in there too. 13 Arishem boosters, gamers. Nico as well is a good show. That avatar's sweet looking. Is that an apocalypse? That's an apocalypse avatar, yeah? It's the album one, okay. Oh, it's the steampunk one. Okay, yeah, it looks good.
Right on time.
Damn it, Domino. Do you believe that Arishem should work like Agatha so Arishem gets all the boosters? No? Why would that be the case? For fuck's sake, video game. Oh shit! They Loki 3 cards! Ah, crap.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I, for one, am shocked that they got absolutely and mercilessly torched after playing a Loki for 3 cards. Ugh, it's almost like Loki has a very real deck building requirement, and it's incredibly difficult to meet that requirement when you have a 24 card deck, half of which is random. You're scaring the Loki players with facts. Ah, facts. I made the mistake of engaging with a conservative the other day to see if I could try and get through to them. I asked what one of their biggest issues was with the Democrats, and they talked about how crime was a problem. And I pointed out that the FBI crime stats show that that's going down year after year. To which they responded to me with, crime is being underreported by the FBI because conspiracy. And then I asked if they were aware that the head of the FBI is a conservative who was appointed by Donald Trump. And then I inquired further to ask why a conservative appointed by Donald Trump would falsify data that makes Biden look good. At which point they changed the subject to someone else. And to something else. So basically, it went exactly how you would expect it to go. I feel like occasionally I like to try and remind myself that it's actually hopeless. I also asked them for which specific policies the Democrats do or are implementing that increase crime, and then also offer me any conservative policies that have passed that have reduced crime as an opposite of the Democrats increasing it, and they were unable to cite things that do either of those two things either. Believe it or not. Well, I mean, nothing can happen here, right? They're gonna need something that lets them fill their hands. Yeah, they could have a location changing card is a good shout.
All hail Hydra!
No, wait, this doesn't work though, right? Because this, I'm pretty sure this one can't move. I'm like 90% sure this one doesn't move, yeah? If this would have worked if they would have played the Zola here. They Zola again. Yeah, I guess that works. They get to Zola it again. Okay. Yeah, I'm dead then. Wait, we did this one turn sooner. I still lose if I punch the right one, chat, because it'll be one here still.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Also, want to say one more thing about politics. Because a lot of politics is doom and gloom. And there's a lot of politics that are Democrats are just less bad. So this is J.B. Pritzker. He's the Democratic governor of Illinois, and the Democrats control our house here too. He signed into legislation today that purchases and forgives $1 billion of medical debt for people who live in Illinois, and also excludes medical debt for being included on credit scores. And this is not something that's unique to Illinois. It is something that's unique to Democrats, though. Democratic governors all over the country have been doing this, and you're right that this shouldn't be necessary. Like, medical debt is immoral and shouldn't be a thing, and for-profit healthcare is terrible. But there are Democrats like JB and others all over the country that are doing things like this and actually making strides to improve people's lives. And I think it's really fucking important to acknowledge that when you are voting for Democrats, you are not just voting for less bad. Democrats all over the country are doing things that are actively good, that actively help their constituents and improve lives. And way too much of the discussion gets caught up in they're less bad, or I'm voting for the lesser of two evils, and it completely ignores the reality of actively good things that are getting done in lots of places where Democrats have the voting power to make them happen. Actually, I'm gonna move Jeff, because I might like Corvus plus Miles next turn. I'm just bidding the vision, hoping for good top decks here. This might be wrong, though. It might be right to just like Spider-Man and do nothing else. Nothing is more peak head in the sand, everything that's wrong with the politics in the United States, that I can take 30 seconds and talk about something actively good that's happening in politics that's helping real people, and someone in chat will be like, I don't want to hear politics, Jeff. Please never forget that silence is compliance, and that not talking about things maintains the status quo and helps the people who the status quo is good for. UK vote is tomorrow. That's good to know, actually. Can Silence, are you here? Can a mod make a command about the UK vote being tomorrow? And can we just list the date, July 4th? I want to encourage people to vote tomorrow in the UK if that's the case. Someone asked if I follow. I really am really bad about following global politics myself, because there's just so much going on in the US. I have a hard time keeping up, but I'm not super informed, so I try not to comment on things I'm not informed on. 110%. Are the Tories the dickheads? I think I know enough to know that the Tories are the dickheads in the UK. Is that accurate? Tories are indeed the dickheads. See? See, I know a little bit of something. Tories are the cunts. Here's a philosophical question. Is it sexist that cunt is considered more vulgar than dick when calling people by genitalia? That's always something that I've found odd. In America especially, the word cunt is considered far more vulgar than dick. By a lot. I'm finally watching through The Boys on Amazon Prime Video. So, I've been hearing Billy Butcher likes to say the word cunt a lot. Well, it made me chuckle. Huey has a line at one point where he says to Butcher, "You keep calling me a cunt like it's a bad thing, but they're super flexible. They take a pounding when you need them to, and I spend most of my waking hours thinking about them. That can't possibly be a derogatory term." It's like that's such a good couple sentence liner. The show is full of stuff like that, but that was one that'll stick with me for sure.
I still believe in heroes.
All right, Cloak. Gotta beat me 3 more times, bud. In Scotland, that word is a term of endearment. I like it. Doffish, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. In the new season, Butcher says at one point, "I'd call you a cunt, but you're not warm or deep." Oh, that's another good one. I smell a master's thesis coming up. Zaller, thank you for the 53 months. I appreciate the almost 4.5 years. Hey, perfect spin boy. Thanks for checking out the sponsored promo. Oh, and you know what? I can Viper to the right now and get her pulled over for Miles. Is lovely. Damn it, Bobby. Chad, I think their Arishem is screwing with me. We can Viper on 2 again, praise be. Viper is slowly making her way towards the top of cards, the top of the list of cards I hope they rework or change the stats on. They're slowly improving all the other cards on that list, so Viper's making her way towards the top. Are they roping? They are roping, which doesn't surprise me considering they're sweating 10 to 2. Is Viper goes to 2 is every game that day Havoc Viper? Probably, but also I just don't think that's very good. The stats on it implied it wasn't very good last time it happened. It had the option of happening.
Minions to me.
Don't worry about Shang-Chi's dice. You don't have to worry about this, Shang-Chi. That's true. The Arishim has been delivering for them. There could be an Arishim Shang in my future. I find it hilarious that part of the justification for Viper was they didn't want junk decks to have a good curve, and then they released White Widow at 2. Yeah, that's true, actually. It's a good call out. So, unironically, this has actually been one of the better feeling Arishem decks I've played so far. And I think a big part of that better feeling is definitely because this deck's just kind of individually good Marvel Snap cards for the most part. Like, there's some move synergy here, obviously, but the curve's lower and our cards stand on their own better. Arishem cannot give you duplicates, no. Pretty sure. Someone just tagged me in a post to the Discord server that I'm pretty sure that was listed from Second Dinner. Arishem cannot generate the same card twice. It is genuinely hard to gauge how good or bad Arishem is because most of my games have been against other Arishem decks. They low-keyed for 4 cards, okay? Got me. Yeah, you're either playing into Arishem or Arishem counters have been a lot of the games that we've played. Might be overkill in the middle. I actually haven't seen a real Darkhawk deck, just Darkhawk and Arishem decks. Yeah, accurate. We're gonna do Infinite Conquest tomorrow. And I think my plan for Infinite Conquest tomorrow is we'll play, maybe like Darkhawk Bounce or something to start. You need to make sure you disable your ad blocker for the Star Trek link through to work. You can't just disable it for the site, you need to disable it at the extension level. Otherwise it gets cloaked up.
We are the future.
Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky.
Victory.
But Jeff, without an ad blocker, I feel naked, yeah. I know. I use U-Block Origins yet, I understand. I understand. let's do one more with this, and we'll take our ad break, and we're gonna try some tech card Arishem. I saw you played Blob plus copy Blob earlier. Did it feel like anything? It felt like it needed another non-good Blob thing to copy, but I don't know that that exists. Or infinite ticket using Blinkhawk from last season. Oh, that's a good shout, USC.
Opponent snapped.
Write that one down. I don't understand the mentality of calling people fun police for playing the counter card to the thing that is everywhere. Is Arishem supposed to be allowed to run rampant over everything from front? The implication of your statement is that Arishem is overpowered and the only way to beat it is to play a strict direct counter to it, which is not true.
Spider-Man here.
So yes, when a brand new thing comes out and we're unsure if that new thing is even good or not, and we can't figure it out to begin with, you are the fun police for trying to beat up on the new thing before we even know if it's good or not. Sorry if it makes you feel bad being called that, but yeah, that's the reality. You're the fun police. Torch gamers.
Escaped.
That was fast. I'm gonna do one more. Yeah, Tuba's a real rough one to get out of the tunnel, for sure.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, Gap, I don't think it's fair to say calling Darkhawk the fun police because people dislike tech cards. Like, Darkhawk's not really a tech card or an interactive thing in this instance. It's just like, incidentally gets to be a really large card by the virtue of the design of the new card. For what it's worth, I would feel incredibly different if, like, 2 weeks from now, Arishem is, like, the defining best thing by a lot, and Arishem decks are better than all the other stuff, then yeah, like, play counter cards. But, like, playing the counter card when we don't even know if the thing you're countering is good to begin with generically is, like, very eye-roll inducing. Like, sure, get your win rate up, bud. I know you don't win often and you need to win more. So you do you, but, like, acting like... Yeah, Byzance, you have the Star Trek promo, gets the free gift sub promo. I don't think people are bad people. Yeah, nobody said they were bad people. Like, it's a video game chat. You're not actively hurting people. But you are being kind of annoying while people are trying to figure out if the new thing is good, so we're gonna point out that you're being kind of annoying. Yeah, their deck was all, they did only play Arishem cards and what they came old, yeah. We beat that? Math? Quick math? Cool.
Victory.
So again, just like trying to focus not on specific Arishem deck lists, but things that feel like they're true after we play these different things, this is again a pile of cards that hammers into my mind the ideal thing to be doing with Arishem stuff is probably just playing individually good Marvel Snap cards. Like, this deck had these two as synergy pieces, but honestly, you don't really need that many move enablers to make this just be a 1/6. It's a pretty generically good card. The only cards in this deck that felt kind of actively bad and clunky is Craven and Jeff, I think, are just not good. A heuristic that I expected to be true that's playing out in practice that way as well is 2 energy cards feel like their value is incredibly diminished inside of Arishem decks. Rather than playing 2-drops, I'd rather just play more 3s that are good, because on average 3 energy cards are a lot better than 2 energy cards, and our deck has enough energy with Arishem to just play more generically good cards. Valentina's a card that's felt incredibly clunky. You can't consistently combine Valentina with like Luke Cage or Shadow King in a 24-card deck. No, there's no card draw incentivized. Like, Arishem doesn't magically make Crystal not be a shit card outside of combo decks. The only place Crystal is a remotely playable card is like Living Tribunal combo, where you want to see every card in your deck every game. And this deck also, on top of being just like pretty generically good cards, this deck is also playing a glut of high quality 3 energy cards, which I think is another thing that's core to what Arishem encourages you to do. You just want to consistently play an above rate card on the second turn of the game as frequently as possible. All right, we're gonna play some Arishem tech card stuff when we get back to our next submission. I'm gonna roll some adverts in the meantime. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run to the restroom, subscribers. BRB. Hey, the Monster Puss, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. thank you for the 21 months. Good afternoon. All right, let's take a look at the Arishem tech deck I in theory crafted, and then see if I want to make any changes with what we've learned today, the last couple of days. I'm playing US Agent and Man Thing. I can see that. Those are pretty generically reasonable cards. I was thinking I wanted to pull the curve down. And Ghost is kind of an individually weak card. Agent's good. I could be sold on Man Thing. Need boosters for him long term. I don't think I want to play Cosmo in my deck full of on reveals. I think I want Sarah. Sarah's a good Marvel Snap card. She's felt pretty reasonable. I could also see just wanting something else that provides stats. I kind of don't hate Deborah's a card that I've really enjoyed in these shells. Just a pretty generically powerful card. Written close to creeping up on gold on her. All right, let's try Deborah. Ship's release feels like Marvel Snap 2, a completely different game. I agree. It's also a reason why I would say he's a very high priority pickup for most people. Because he just provides a completely unique game experience. Gee, feeling bad, man. This gives them 2 cards, but it gives me 3 energy. Well, if that ain't the best possible freaking outcome, I don't know what is. I'm not locked in on the right anymore. But I'm hoping to draw something I can play alongside MODOK on the last turn to pull Werewolf by Night Center to play for there. Sabu! That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. But 10 energy isn't enough. Yep, needed 11. I think it's this. All right. Hopelessly and mercilessly torched. Hopelessly and mercilessly. My decks that are this expensive never work out like that. Our Arishem always gives us a bunch of 4, 5, and 6 cost cards. We play a bunch of 4, 5, and 6 cost cards. Kitty dodged the icebox, I suppose. Time's lucky, rubber ducky. 2. Actually insane. Undo the icebox here too. Kitty, no, I believe in you, Kitty. You can do. Kitty, you can do it. You can do it. It's all right, Mobius. You did your job. We appreciate you. I'm waiting to put something here because if we draw Namora, I want to be able to Namora Shaw. Nice and even, I think. Alright, is 12 hold in the middle? Oh! Got the breaker there. Opponent probably probably doing some similar stuff to us here. Yes, Luatek. When we get boosters here in 35 minutes. I owe you two Arishem splits.
Taking aim.
Double the Mobius, double the fun. Let Hawkeye get a voice line. I think he was 2 patches ago. He got one before Korg did. Why do people ask for timeouts? Is that a Twitch culture thing I'm not aware of? It's not a Twitch culture thing so much as it's a Hooglandia culture thing. If you dare invoke my name in other parts of the internet, you will almost always have someone pipe up to complain about how it's unfair that moderation happens on this channel. Because a lot of people think that unless you say something overtly bigoted or awful, you should never experience moderation. Whereas, like, we regularly time people out for just, like, lazy or annoying gamer takes to try and increase the average caliber of the chat and set the expectations. And a lot of people take getting timed out very personally. A lot of the wall of shame related messages are in that same vein. Alright, so these cards cost a total of 7, and I happen to have exactly 7 energy? Checkmate. To play really cleanly for all 3 here. Dodge a Shang-Chi, we can dodge a ball. We good? I think we're good. So one of my heuristics from a theorycraft perspective that I definitely feel like I got very right going into Arishem's release is we want a lot of like good 3s and 4s. One of the heuristics I feel like I missed on a little bit is 6 energy cards feel much worse inside of Arishem decks than I was expecting them to. By the way, because it's finally updated, for people that were wondering how popular is Arishem been, 70%'s the answer. So we said 80% was a good line. I think people would take the under on it. 70% is the answer. Untapped, updated.
Victory.
Oh, perfect. My opponent DC'd. Sorry, I queued for the match right before I saw this. Oh, it's actually 75%. There must be some missing from the archetype grouping. That one deserves a tweet. I would like to call this 75% grouping Marvel Snap's economy sucks and new cards are too inaccessible. It's my long answer for this. Marvel Snap's economy is bad, and new cards are too hard to get. That is why Arishem has an almost 75% play rate for the last day since it released. Maybe we could frame this positively. Let's rephrase and make it a positive tweet. Let's embrace being positive. Arishem has an almost 75% play rate for the last day per untapped snap. You often hear that Snap's economy isn't good and it is too hard to get cards. But that isn't remotely true based on data that we see consistently like this. When people really want a card, they get it. That Snap's economy makes it too hard to get cards, but that isn't remotely true based on the data that we see consistently like this. When people really want a card, they get it. Quick proofread. Arishem has an almost 75% player rate for the last day since it released per untapped snap. You hear that Snap's economy makes it too hard to get cards, but that isn't remotely true based on the data we see consistently like this. When people really want a card, they get it. In fact, amusingly enough, the tweet right below it that I'm quote tweeting is, Marvel Snap is a terrible card game where you don't buy cards. Every month I regret supporting this joke. I forgot that we made fun of that. We made fun of that one earlier today. To which they decided to block me afterwards, so we'll add them to our Shadow Realm as well, but LOL. You know, Marvel Snap, the game where it's impossible to buy cards. That's why I have 100,000 collector's tokens and 140 keys. Except I definitely have those amounts of things because you can't buy cards. Ooh, have a Korg. Why don't generated cards by Arishem share the same borders? I assume it's a bug, but Second Dinner has not officially commented one way or another on that. Oh, Poppy Arishem provides, chat. Poppy Arishem provides. He's so lovely. I don't spend a ton, and I maintain collection complete by buying one juicy or bundle per season, maybe two. That is correct. The math says that on average, you need to spend about $80 per month to have all of the cards in Marvel's tap, which is like loosely one and a half bundles. There, Corvus discarded their hella there for anybody that was paying attention or not paying attention. You posted 75% on Arishem earlier. What is the typical rate of a normal popular deck? Generally speaking, popular decks in Marvel Snap tend to see somewhere around a, like during Thanos Winter, I think Thanos had a, if I recall correctly, Thanos had like a, like 30 to 40% play rate. I think it's just this. Shang has hit like close to 50% in the past. You want a Bucky and then Legion middle. See, I kind of wanted the Legion to Crucia. I'm gonna leave myself some flexibility on the last turn here, though. We'll see what they do. I don't think it matters. My opponent has one card in their hand and they discarded their Hella.
Victory.
I don't think the economy is great for new or returning players. Here's a question. I definitely think making things better for returning players is a thing that needs to happen. But for you at home, you're a returning player. What, in your opinion, would be a good rate? What amount of stuff to how much money you would have to spend to get that stuff would make you go, yeah, this is good for me as a returning player? What would that look like? Because I'm genuinely curious to know what is a rate that you personally would find appropriate. Is there a number that isn't everything for nothing? Or is that the expectation, that you should get everything for nothing? Like, for example, in my opinion, I think I would really like to see returning player rewards that culminate in 6,000 collector's tokens at a minimum. I don't think you should get everything, but like a couple of Series 3 cards on a login track plus 6k tokens, I think would be what I would expect to be the minimum. Maybe you give them like 2 to 3 Series 3 cards, 6k tokens, and a key. You know, just some amount of spread like that. Their hella has been binned a lot, yes. Am I doing this? I think I'm doing this. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, how long does a person need to go without playing to be a returning player to qualify? So they're another one of those knobs they need to turn. I think it's this, so I can play my cards out more flexibly next turn. I need to get Nomura down now, otherwise I'm not gonna get 16 points of power extra. Gameplay elements shouldn't be up behind a paywall. Cosmetic items should go as high as the That's just not sustainable for card games, Tubos. Card games can't exist without monetizing the game pieces. It's just like full stop the reality. Ooh, that's a really interesting thought. MMOs give you an XP boost, that duration of how long you've been logged off, something like that could be neat. Yeah, have it be variable. Like I think talking about solutions like that are very reasonable and good. That type of feedback is good.
We are the future.
I'm a returning player. I'd rather there just be a whale system where I can put my credit card in. I prefer it was something that gave me more incentive. I mean, but that's the thing. And maybe one of the things I've talked about is they need to make it the system less obtuse. There are plenty of ways to spend money in Marvels. As someone who has hundreds of resources, there are plenty of ways to spend money in Snap. It is definitely not necessarily straightforward on how you're supposed to be doing that. And that is something that deserves to be talked about and potentially improved. I agree with that. I actually think Marvel Snap's economy, and again, this is definitely by design, but in general, I think Marvel Snap's economy has a complexity problem more so than a generosity problem. And part of its complexity problem is that if you are being inoptimal in Marvel Snap's current economy, it can be very bad for you. But if you are optimizing even a little bit, you get a lot for a little. Yeah, something like that's cool. Mock. Let a returning player pick a pre-built archetype or something. Things like that make it easier to jump in and play, that are just too much of the economy discussions in Snap basically turn into, I want everything for nothing. And that's just not a realistic place to end up at, right? Like, we're never gonna end up there. Second Dinner has been very adamant it is not sustainable for a card game to only monetize cosmetics. $100 to be Series 3 complete. Something like that's never gonna happen. But I think having you put some amount of money in to get a guaranteed archetype is something that's realistic. Like that request is very close to I want everything for very little.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Oh no, they didn't discard their Hella for a change. Scary. This is much better for them than us, so I'm gonna let Nocturne take care of it. I think I'm waiting on USH because I want flexibility on where to play this on the last turn. Oh gosh, don't. Oh no! Oh no! What an absolute disaster for us. Holy. Brutal. Crazy sequence of events there. I think this is an upgrade on average. Oh god, clinch. Shit, shit, shit! Alright, nobody panic. Everything is fine. I'm not panicking, you're panicking. I think we're dead, statistically. Unlucky. I was close. Closer than I thought it was gonna be.
Escaped.
Doc turned right, Agent Center. No. Agent Center was gonna turn into something else. Ooh, see, that's another good one. In current Hearthstone, they offer returning players a loner deck that they can try out for a certain number of amount of time when they come back. Yeah, things like that. That sounds great. Love it. For what it's worth, too, there were some tweets about some players accidentally getting a returning player gift in their inbox. So I do not think it is a stretch to say Second Dinner is 100% aware that the returning player experience is something they need to work on, that we will likely see improved. Yeah, the roadmap talked about upcoming economy changes. Assuredly, this wins the game every time, right? My Gambit's an ace. Don't kill the 2 -1 power things, Gambit. Please and thank you. It had 3,000 tokens and 500 golden credits. That's not quite as a Series 5 card like I said I would like to see, but it's close. And a variant too. Tokens, boosters, 1,000 credits, 500 gold. So again, they are definitely aware that that is a thing they need to address. To go back to talking about this game, this is definitely continues to be the best feeling Arishem deck that I've played by a solid margin. My agent Coulson just gave me stature against the Hella deck. You glorious bastard, you. Do I just do this? I think I might do this. Obviously, Atuba's gonna die, but... No, it's fine. Atuba's giving +10 to an armor right now. Or Professor X. It's fine. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. I think I'm doing this to throw priority on the last turn so I can Shang-Chi one path. I want to kill Atuba to throw priority. So I can Shang-Chi one path and US Agent the other. Yep. 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 Yep.
Minions to me.
We are the future.
Are we beating this? We're beating this, yeah? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, puppy. Woo! Chop him down.
Victory.
This is definitely the best feeling Arishem deck I've played so far by a solid chunk. All right, have some adverts, chat. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back. But we're gonna split this bad Bama Jamma first. What a perfect 30 boosters.
Infinity.
Can we go for gold? I would like to go for gold. Hit me, killer. Hit me! That'll do, pig! That'll do. Alright, second dinner, I need you to make it a priority to give all my Arishem generated cards his effects. Have some adverts, chat. We're gonna play some more at this build when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Blue Attack, you have any preferences on who I split since I hit on Arishem when we can buy boosters? Are you still here? I think Namora would be my pick. We're close on her. This would be, I have a little bit here and a little bit here, so we can get split 4 and then 5. Namora, cool. She's been in a lot of, she's just a generically very solid card. You see the base card in gold? Yeah. The base art is good, for sure. a quality piece of art. Egad, I don't remember saying your username. Apologies for missing your prime a little bit ago. Appreciate that support. They haven't commented one way or another if his effect's not carrying over as a bug or not, but I think they're gonna get appropriate pressures on social that even if that was intentional, they should change it. I also think from a monetary perspective, it makes sense for them to change it because they'll sell a lot of premium borders on Arishems if that premium border copies over to all the cards. A tenth of the way to Shillionaire. Nice, White Honey. Thanks for watching a bunch. You know what they say, the first Shillion is always the hardest. Games, thank you for the entire year of support. 1 year of watching this bearded man yell at cards. Listen, sometimes the cards just need to be put into their place. Is that a randomly generated Mobius? Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Oh,
A
snap.
banger opener. It's actually kind of mid for us. Although this is great, obviously. I get to do this now in case they Red Guardian this one. Just continuing to look lovely. Do I want energy next turn? I'm not sure yet. My hand doesn't have anything to do with the energy, and they will probably be able to use the energy. So I'm not sure that that's a good play for us. So they can only add four here or 6 here. I'm gonna move Nocturne to give myself options with Legion next turn. I think they could be Patriot. I think Sarah makes Patriot unlikely. Wong. Okay. Okay. Our tech card's good, chat. Walk him on the nose here. This puts me to 27, which is beating a surfer. This over here puts me to 6, and them to minus, or puts them to 2, which we tie a surfer.
Are ye worthy?
I would lose to all of the Odins going middle here. Do we beat anything else?
Victory.
Games like this one feel like cheating with this archetype, where we basically just drew all cards we actually put into our deck, but we just had extra energy every turn. And like, one of the 2 random cards we drew was like also a card we put in our deck. And like the other one was just like, yeah, sure, I'll take a 4/7.
Snap.
Deadass, thank you for the 19 buds. Welcome back. I think Ornament is better for them than us. I'm gonna get rid of it. Oh my god, who are we rug pulling? Me or them? Me or them? Rip. God, their hand was nuts. Fuck. Man. Would I have won with... I'd have won with Shadow King middle, yeah? If I had Shadow King in the middle, this would have been... No, these would have both been 7? She would have been 6, and he would have been 7, and this would have been 7. I'd have won by 1. No, I'd have won by 1. Because this would have been at 6, and this would be 7, and then we'd be 14 to 14 plus their 6 plus my 7. So I'd have been 21 to 20 here in the middle. Jackwater, thank you for the year and a half. Welcome back. Good morning. How about if you had the downsides of the peak, but none of the upside? I'm gonna play Psylocke in the center because I want to duck Red Guardian on Mobius here. Am I? Or do I want to do it here so I can Nomura? Well, they're not playing Red Guardian, so I do want to do it left. Yeah, we know their whole deck now. Sorry, I missed that we knew their whole deck. I actually want to wait on Patriot, because if I draw Shadow King or Shang, I want to be able to play it on the right. And I want to play Doctor Doom next turn. No, I've got a bunch of tech cards we could draw to win the right, potentially. Does Nomura work if there's a face-down card in other lane she buffs? No. Yeah, similar to Galactus. It's a good call out. We actually earned enough boosters to get another split, not by dance, and we split it. We split it before this game. We got to 50 out of 50 and hit the split. Alright, I got 2 shots to win the next one. No, I'm playing this match, man. We'll check it after this one. I owe Lua Tech 2 to more splits. Imagine not having Surfer. I mean, having Surfer didn't win them that game. It's our golden lovely. What do you think of that location for them, chat? You think it's good? You've drawn Legion a lot this session. We actually, one of the Legions we drew was an Arishem Legion, to be fair. Kill Lucas is the problem. And they can't compete on the right. And this should win here. We're adding 14.
Are ye worthy? Victory.
They won middle by a little bit, yeah. It is in fact shop time. Haircuts, I want boosters on. Get another spotlight key here, thankfully, which is good. We were under 140. Need to claim some of these. We'll claim this one so we can be at 140 again. I think we're broke. Down to 95 days of my gold pass. Getting close. Gonna have to pony back up there again soon. All right, Namora, huh? We're gonna split both of these two, and then we'll have one more roll if we miss. First chance for gold is the 5th split. And my gold pass is kind of like Marvel Snap's Doomsday Clock, chat. If it ever goes to 0, the servers are turning off soon. Infinity. Snap is dying. Gold pass has less days than Spotlight keys. Alright, so this one can't be gold, only ink. This one can be gold, and if we miss, we'll take one more spin. Courtesy of Luatek. Oh, you know what? We didn't update the gold count with Arishem, did we? 216. Well, let's split this one more time, because there's gonna need to go to 217 here after I click this. Infinity. Come on, Deborah, you're the last card we need for full gold here. What a glorious golden goddess. It's a solid twofer after a few days off. 217. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Order effect looks good. There's the Arishem for people that missed it earlier. The base Arishem looks really good in gold too, by the way. Cool. We're full gold. Let's go ahead and poke into our final round of gold conquest with our full gold deck, eh? Time to bully people with our wealth in conquest. Yep. Lewd. With Bar Sinister here, I think we actually decline playing Black Dykes. We're gonna play the Spooner Man into the bar. Like 25 points of power, Pete. Can you do that for me? Jeff, sub for US Agent. I'm more of a Dom myself, I would say. I don't really sub for US Agent or anybody else.
Spider-Man.
All right, Pete. Let's take Dakin around the world here, shall we?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
They only generated one Maramasa shard, chat. And they're an Arishem deck as well, so...
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Opponent snapped.
Arishem is one of the most interesting and unique cards to release into Marvel Snap maybe ever. You should 100% spend your resources to get it. Arishem creates a brand new archetype that you will not be able to play without him. It is easily the easiest pickup. This is the easiest pickup card we have had this year, and it's not close.
Taking aim.
Is Arishem going to be nerfed? I don't think literally anyone has the answer to the question, is Arishem too strong? Because basically everyone is playing Arishem or Arishem counter decks. So there isn't really a, okay, how is this doing against the rest of the meta? Because there isn't a rest of the meta to look at.
Opponent snapped.
I have to leave again, mostly because their Nocturne lets them be flexible in White Hot Room, and we do not have that same flexibility.
Escaped.
For those who missed it, Arishem's popularity stats on Untapped are about 75% currently. We have the power. Ooh. My turn to snap? I think it's my turn to snap.
Victory.
I decided better against playing Doc Ock on the right, because I want to fill whatever their location is, ideally, and I think they're most likely to play left. Arishem not only generates unique gameplay experience that is impossible the way I thought of, but has multiple playable ways to build the archetype, many of which seem very strong. He's one of the highest priority pickups, whether you're looking for fun. The ore power might be too strong. I don't know that I'm willing to say a power level statement in the strictest sense at the moment. They're snapping me, but I drew Shang-Chi, so I think I'm staying.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Finding out that they have Silver Samurai means I need to Shang-Chi this now, yeah? Or does it? Well, I could also Valk it now. Yeah, that's true. They play a big thing in the middle every time, yeah? This beats any non-ongoing big thing in the middle. Got him. Funniest fucking Nexus ever.
Victory.
Yes, they had moved Nocturne already. What a funny Nexus. Yeah, shout out to Okoye winning the game, unironically.
Oh, snap. Opponent snap.
Oh, I'm terrified. Yeah, fine, we'll make this the game. Swordmaster is spooky. Wait, what?
Who they dig up this time?
What's this, yeah? Do we beat Odin? It's too late now.
Victory.
Is that a Coulson Demora? It is a Coulson Demora. I say she didn't pop up on their deck list. Someone asked if we're playing Infinite Conquest. No, but we're about to. Earned ourselves an infinite ticket. I think we let it take it all the way down, huh? Alright, that was actually a long set. Let's go ahead and run an ad roll. I'm gonna let this see how far I can go into Infinite Conquest here when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. What are the Infinite Conquest stats look like? How much Arishem is in there? So he's 70% on the ladder. Only 50% inside of Conquest. 50%. Race car, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Hey, Chad, 50% is 50% less than the ladder, okay? It's a 52% win rate on the ladder. That also includes a lot of beer matches. Yeah, the matchup table doesn't have a lot. The Theta deck is beating up on Arishem, believe it or not. That doesn't surprise me. And for reference, for people that haven't kept up, the Theta deck is the, oh, it's actually different than what I was expecting it to be. The people are playing it with Darkhawk, I guess that makes sense. What's going on, Al? Thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Yeah, looks like Ravona Hawk stuff. This is super freaking metagamey. Just no Darkhawk enablers, Darkhawk Mystique. Just truly armpit stains drenched through. Just pure sweat.
This land is always changing.
Opponent snapped.
I have a lot of infinite tickets. I'm gonna be aggressive in the first couple rounds of Infinite Conquest this season, I think. Just because we have like 28 tickets. Cerebro 2 here, it looks like. I'm gonna do nothing. I could put Goose into the Echo Path. Yeah, we cleared our gold conquest. I'm gonna let this burn a couple infinite tickets, Ben. This has easily been the best Arishem deck I've played so far. How good has Legion been? Legion's been very good. I think Legion is one of the better cards you could play in Arishem. I like him a lot. What makes it good? Legion is a generically good Marvel Snap card that people in general do not play enough of. The problem with, like, Legioning something this turn is that... Actually, do I just do this? And punt the center? And just, like, give me more stats left? I don't think they can put many more stats into here, right? I think I just want to build up here.
There's no strings on me.
They got our Nomura off of the one draw. Claw is a problem. Chat, their Cerebro 2, and they only had 1 draw off of my deck. They have a second Namora. Do they? Oh, from the Time Theater? Right, because we have 2 of their cards. So I'm soaking 3, which puts me to 13, so I'm beating Namora. Cool.
Victory.
Good old math. Nothing beats math, gamers.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
God, we're a Red Guardian deck against them too. I'm just playing this on curve, yeah. I just have so many ways to win this game, chat. I'm not sure that matters.
I am Iron Man.
I don't know that Mockingbird's actually consistently cheap in our deck is the thing, Duck Doolittle.
Victory.
I also feel like if I wanted to add more stats to this deck, I would want to try something like Miss Marvel. I also don't know that I'm really feeling like I want more expensive cards. I think we have a good mix of stuff right now. I think if I were to entertain a change to this deck list, I would consider swapping Shadow King for another 2 or 3 energy card that I can play out proactively. I think I like the amount of beef I have at the top end of my curve. Yeah, Coulson could be okay. Is Blob not good enough? One of the things that's felt clunky in a lot of these decks is having too many 4s and 5s. I think one of the reasons why this build has felt really good is because it's playing a much lower curve than a lot of the other Arishem decks I've tried so far. I think if I were inclined to do something, I would play Agent Coulson over Shadow King. But I also don't know that I'm at a point where I'm cutting the Shadow King yet. I want to play some more games. I think we've seen something that always happens that stifles innovation, which is there are a bunch of people who are acting like they know with certainty which cards you should or shouldn't be playing in Arishem decks already, and it's just very silly that that's the case. I have like some loose ideas of what feels better than some other bits, but like very low certainty on most things surrounding like what's good or bad in this. And people like, it happens with every card, not just Arishem, where people like decide really early this is good and this is bad, and then they just stop trying things. Oh no, don't take a random card from me. Yeah, Sarah definitely feels good in this archetype. I agree with that. Scary. Nomura has completely unironically felt like one of the consistently best cards I can be playing in these decks. She has felt really, really good. I burned my Enchantress on a Ravona, and now we've died. Speaking of Nomura, the opponent's also playing a Nomura deck. We are very dead to Odin and stuff. We will mute the Boomer Snapper and leave for a cube.
Escaped.
I could try and gamble on a Stegron there, but I don't think gambling on a Stegron is worth 3 additional cubes. If it was 1 cube, I might limp in to gamble on the Stegron, but as is, definitely not worth. Stegron's the play if we're all in it and can't leave. Big Hawk. I mean, he's gonna get smaller, right? He loses 8 more points. Sunspot's an interesting one in their deck. It's not super typical. Well, you have any good plays here? Damn it, Nocturne. I guess Shadow King mitigates that on the right. Our deck is littered with tech cards that give Wong a hard time. No reason to play for. Based on the Boomer Snap in the last game, I think my opponent's going to pass out a lot of cubes when we eventually draw our interaction. So we're just gonna bide our time here until we find that. Against a different deck that wasn't a combo deck, I would be inclined to snap turn 1 Okoye, turn 2 Mobius. But against their deck being a combo deck, I don't think this is like a strong enough linear thing to be doing. So I'm gonna play it out. We're just gonna vibe for now. That might be worth snapping though. See how this last one breaks. The Shadow King too.
Oh, snap.
They have Jeff Teen in there. I mean, sure. Snapping early versus Arishem deck seems important. Yeah, I think that's a good take. Is this for the game? It loses to them full passing, but it beats an Odin.
Are ye worthy?
Alright, I don't think this messes up my stream audio when I do it, but I forgot to plug my headset in last night. So I need to play without these for a little bit when I plug this in. Keep peekaboo here. You all still hear the game audio, yeah? We're good? Cool. Alright. Perfect. Prediction that they would pay us out when we finally had a tech card proven to be accurate. Oh, and this is perfect. Nowhere is really bad for them, so we can just Legion nowhere and then every location is bad for them. Speaking of things that are bad for them, is this bad for them? I think this is bad for them. That's close. Snap. I have the Enchantress in hand here too. Then I get to go ahead and do this turn to spread stats out nice and cleanly across the board. Even with Nocturne, I think we're pretty okay. They can set up like one path for her, but that's it. Oscorp Tower jump scare there for a minute. And there's Wongers that I have Enchantress to just make very sad. So if they Odin the right, they go to 21. This beats Odin on the right every time, yeah? Beats White Tiger over there too.
Victory.
Crawler can move. What does Crawler moving do? And they can't really play multiple cards, right? Because multiple cards and Cosmos locks them out of multiple cards.
What are the odds?
Domino over here, just in case it's a location that we can't play to. Legion is one of the most underrated cards in Marvel Snap right now. He's very good. Using Namora from this deck, you should play Claw. Another 5 Claw or Miss Marvel. Another card that adds points of power to the board. I'd probably play Claw. I think Claw may be better than Marvel at the moment. Feeling kind of dead. Oh, they spread the Wongs out because they're afraid of our tech cards. Yeah, that tracks. Smart. Get this sick 1-2 punch here. So if they Odin left, he only has 4 power. So I win the left. And then let's say he puts a cat into the middle. They go to 23 there. They would also need to put a bunch of points from the Ironheart into there too. They get 4. Is it 4 Ironheart triggers? Yeah, it's 2 twice. They would have to put 4 Ironheart triggers into here, which I guess is statistically likely. They could also just put 2 Ironheart triggers into the left, yeah. Yeah, I think I have to leave.
Escaped.
So more. It's not 4 cubes, Chad. It's 2 more. It's 2 more cubes. I'm already in for 2. It's not 4 cubes. It's 2 additional cubes. You're already committed for some. Your value proposition is it worth playing for 2 additional? This Drac sits on the cloning vats. It's huge. Sick. They're most likely to Wong middle, right? Because they can move things off of there. They do have an Iron Jeff, yeah. They're kind of just not set up at all, yeah? I think I should step them. All of these can move. This adds 9 to the middle up to 26. This gives me 11, 26, 21. If they move 9 to the right, they're still losing the right. What if they go all in on the left? Is all in on the left their only winning line? And they Odin the center? They can move 9, 11 over to here, up to 14. I don't think they can beat me on the right. I think I'm putting them on Odin mid. There aren't combinations of cards that let them win the right. So we just like put all our points somewhere and crunch through them. Cool. 2-0 now? I think that was the second one, yeah? It was the second one. All right, we're gonna let this deck go as far as it can go in this Infinite Conquest run. We started in the Proving Grounds, and now we're here. Have some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds for round 3. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yes, we are gold on Arishem. We hit gold Arishem and gold Demora today. Do I want to stand or do I want to pedal? I think we're far enough removed from lunch that I can pedal again. It's been about 3 hours. We did get gold Arishem without buying boosters, yeah. Yeah, we played enough to get an organic split, then we hit on the organic split. Nice clean at 999 gold. My thoughts on Arishem. I think Arishem is the most interesting and unique card to release in Marvel Snap since High Evolutionary. Is a wonderful, welcome addition to the game that enables a new, unique gameplay experience. Bar2K, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping us around. Arishem seems like it challenges both players because you don't know what's coming. Yes, it changes the dynamic of snapping and retreating like no other card can. And Arishem challenges you in terms of situations you've never been in before and will probably never be in again, which is incredibly skill testing. Kate Bishop is the August season pass card, so we got about a month duck. Gwenpool is Tuesday for the next season. I'm gonna leave. Another thing I'll say, and this is so, snapping and retreating against Arishem is very different, and snapping and retreating with Arishem is also really important. Since we've been playing Gold and Infinite Conquest, I've been trying to snap and retreat more appropriately, and it definitely feels like a lot of people who don't understand how to evaluate cards talked about Arishem being bad because he's too random. But the reality is, you have a ton of control over Arishem's random variance. We get to look at our hands and decide, okay, my opponent snapped me, like, are these cards good enough for me to realistically stay in this game? This one feels close. I've got Luke Cage on 2. There's a chance that Nord Dimension is better for them than us. I think I'm gonna take a mulligan again, because at a minimum, Arishem's a brick. I don't know if they're a deck that US Agent has text against. Is Surfer Arishem ever a thing? I don't see why it would be. One of the worst things that can happen to a Surfer deck is having your Surfer buried at the bottom, so I don't know why you would want that to happen more frequently. My hand's good enough, and they're clearly just snapping on one every game, so. Oh my god, wait. So do I get to go ahead and go Ebony Maw plus Rogue into Namora? So we'll snap them back now on the TVA. Holy forking shirt balls. Oh, shoot. They get it and I don't. That's awkward. And killing their thing there is actually kind of bad. Oh my god, and we got a martyr. Oh no. Oh no. Was that as unmitigated of a disaster as this could have been? Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna gamble it. Io, Io, it's off to work we go. People keep asking for replacements to Nomura. I'm gonna tell you something you don't want to hear because you didn't buy this card, chat. Buy the numbers. This is the highest average cube earning card to release in the last 2 months. Unironically, just one of the best cards Snap has released. It's actually incredible to me how many people didn't think Nomura was going to be good when she could regularly be a 5/16. Like, it's actually insane to me how many people didn't think she was going to be good when she's regularly a 5/16. But I mean, Sasquatch is an O10, right? Yeah, something like that. I think we're gonna need Arishem to come through to be able to win this game. We can onslaught the Orca, that's true, you know. Although they haven't been able to trigger Athena so far, so that's good for us. To be fair, she released when 4-cost Leech was a thing. I think anybody who thought 4-cost Leech was going to be a thing for an extended period of time was equally silly. They're all in, so hope for the best here.
Mighty hand.
4-cost Leech was a mistake that they quickly fixed. Accurate. Torched. Alright, got 3 more shots here to take their last 2. In my defense, I initially evaluated Nomura as ongoing. There were a lot of people that did that, but there were also a lot of people that even after that was brought up that wasn't the case, were still down on her. Incredible start for us. It's like no big deal, chat. Just like turn 2. Turn 2, Captain Marvel. No big. card basically doesn't have text here.
Enchantress.
Minions to me.
What type of deck is the opponent playing? They're playing a Gilgamesh brew. Obviously, we have priority, so Shang-Chi doesn't accomplish a whole lot, but that's what it is. Their Gilgamesh is +3, so it's 12. And their kitty is 2, so it's 14. So they can add 14 here, which would put them to 17, and then I'm at 8, 11. Yeah, I lose to Gilgamesh kitty middle. I don't have any way to play around that.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Oh my god! Alright, 2 more shots. Gilgamesh would get a kitty buff. Yeah, I counted that. Gilgamesh would be 12 because it would get 1, 2, 3. And then kitty is 2, so that's 14. And then I Red Guardian this for 3, so they'd be at 17. I counted correctly. Oh, Train! Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Jessica Jones doesn't get a trigger. Does Jessica Jones trigger before Gilgamesh happens? That's definitely the disconnect. I was counting Jessica Jones happening after the turn, but you're right. She might happen during, after staging before reveals. She triggers in staging. Okay, that's what I was missing. I was counting Kitty. I was missing Jones. Lintar Red Skull is good for us. Yeah, it's a good show. We'll pull Okoye out of here. So that way we can Red Skull into there and not give them buffs. Or give them as few buffs as possible, I should say.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Taking aim.
Opponent's build is really neat. I like a lot of what they have going on over there. I think I'm gonna move Nocturne as an attempt to choose violence on the right here. I guess the build's here as well. Yeah, it's not terrible. Where's a Shadow King when you need one, huh? How do we feel about this? I think a random 3 has a solid chance to upgrade my hand. True or false? A random 3 has a solid chance to upgrade my hand. I can't draw Shadow King the way. I'm only 1 in 16 to draw Shadow King anyways. Whoa, man. Fuck me. I value matters. All right, got a rubber band game. Well played by the opponent so far. Their build is sweet and they've played it really well. Debris is a very good Marvel Snap card, yes. Seeing right there why she is amazing. Oh, it's not a stellar opener for us. How does Legion the Arc work? It basically doesn't. This one will flood before the other two happen. The TLDR. I finally drew a Shadow King. Yeah, what do we think of this? It kind of locks me low in the middle, right? I kinda like this. If I do this, it sets me up for a really good Gamora on the last turn, yeah? I think I like this into Hulk middle, into Shadow King Gamora here. It's close though. Because again, the way this is going to work is these two will get flooded and this won't. Is this better now in the middle? What happens if they play Jessica Jones in the middle? If they play Jessica Jones in the middle, they end up at 1, 4, and her 9 is 13, 15. I'm only gaining 8 up to 13. This loses a Jessica Jones. So I think it's this. Kind of in trouble with Jessica Jones either way. God, fuck me, we're dead. I would have beaten that. I would have beaten Medusa. Oh my god. I don't think that's enough to save it though, yeah? I tie the center, but I think we lose. I think we lose the breaker. So I'm down 14 over here. You can put it. That's a really good fun set. Some key decisions I could have made a little different. If they don't have Gilgamesh, maybe we get it, but statistically they have Gilgamesh, yeah. Yeah, that's enough too. Opponent played that really well. Their build was sweet. That's some close, interesting decisions. If I'd have Shadow Kinged on, I'd have fucking showed. I don't understand human beings. Just like sitting here paying them a compliment, and they're just like being a total fucking jag off. If I would have gone Shadow King plus Namor in the center, we would have had 11, 13 versus 3, 6, 10. I think we still would have lost, yeah? Because this would have been 6, 10, 12. No, I would have won by 1, yeah? If I would have gone the Shadow King Namor. Because this would have gone down to 1, but then back up to 3, so it would have been 6, 10, 12, and I would have been 5, 11, 13. No, they had priority. So could have turned this into a win with one different play. And honestly, maybe I'm supposed to make that different play all the time, because this play, I ended up not making that play because I said it lost to Jessica Jones, but this play also lost to Jessica Jones. So both my plays were dead to Jessica Jones. The Shadow King line was better against Medusa, and it was better against Sage, yeah? Yeah, I think I just made a mistake. On reflection of like the number of different things I could have done here at the end, I 100% could have had a different outcome with these two. And with the information that I had at the time, it was right to just play these two regardless, because it was both my lines lost to Jessica Jones center, and this line beat basically everything else that wasn't Jessica Jones. Yeah, that's true too. Taking that line also means their Gilgamesh ends up smaller, which is good for the Eternals arc as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's disappointing to have a person who like were like saying they played well and their deck was neat, and then it's just like being a total awful human with the emoticons gloating at the end after a close game. It's just how humans be. This is definitely the best Arishem deck that I have played so far, and I don't think it's particularly close. I think one of the things that I got super right when it comes to evaluating Gilgamesh decks at the start was that I want a lot of good threes, and this deck does that. The thing that I got a little bit wrong on my theory crafts with Gilgamesh is that I think playing too many 6-drops is bad. It's too easy when your deck has too high of a curve for you to get a bunch of hands that just like don't do anything on turns like 2 through 4, which I think is very bad. The big thing that stands out in my mind is that 3s and 5s feel like the most important numbers for your. So I'm saying Gilgamesh. I'm talking about Arishem. 3s and 5s feel like the most important numbers when looking at Arishem decks. 3s, because these are cards that you can play ahead of curve with the extra energy from Arishem, but they're also powerful enough to still be good on curve. Namora, Legion, and Sarah specifically really stand out in my mind as cards are like, okay, these are fantastic on turn 5, and they're just like absurd when we get to do them on turn 4 a lot of the time. I think a lot of people right now, a lot of people in general only care about just winning at every possible cost, and a lot of the Arishem decks that people are trying to play at the moment are super inbred, trying to beat up on the fact that people are playing the new shiny card. And I'm trying to think of just generically what looks reasonable. And Shang-Chi and Enchantress give us counterplay to people Darkhawking. If people want to Darkhawk you, because yeah, I get it. Darkhawk's good against the new card. But I really don't think it's useful in the long term. In the long term, if Arishem remains 75% of the decks people are playing in a week or two, like, it's gonna get nerfed in some way. I don't know how. Maybe they put more crap in your deck, but I would be shocked if a month from now Arishem has no changes and the popularity is just like a very reasonable, serviceable, somewhere in that 10 to 20% range. That's just like reasonable for a best deck that's like fun to play and offers a unique play experience. Its play rate right now is not because he's bad. I would be surprised if he's not competitive in the long term. But the play rate at the moment is 100% based on the fact that like it's shiny and new and it's super novel, and it basically feels like a brand new way to play the game, because that's what it is. It's a brand new way to play the game. Plus 1 max energy is a lot. It is a lot. It is a lot of energy. All right, gamers, that is going to wrap on our Marvel Snap content for the day. but we are not done streaming. Our sponsored game this week is Star Trek Fleet Command. So we're gonna play some of that here to wrap the stream up today. If you want an easy way to support my content, you haven't played Star Trek Fleet Command, be sure to check out my link here in chat for an easy way to do that. I'm gonna go ahead and get that loaded up for us. Star Trek Fleet Command is a base building RPG style game using the Star Trek IP. I've played a bit of it in the past. I'm actually past operations level 12 myself. I'm at or past it. I was right around it or past it. No, I played a bit. I played a bit before. I will be streaming tomorrow. I will not be live on Friday. Yeah, I think tomorrow is going to be an all infinite conquest day for us. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't spend a lot of time testing Kang despite him potentially being good in theory because I think he's just a boring dry card. If someone else puts in the time to test it and they figure it out, great, more power to them, but I am not planning to be the person to test that. Let's see what our friend here, Grush. We impressed Grush, chat. There's a package waiting in the line. Insists I was free to retrieve it and bring it to me. There's one catch. The package is of sensitive nature and the client's wishes for it to remain a secret. Do not attempt to open the package. All right. They're already starting to clear us. So I got some leftovers. Let's check. Let's see where we're at with our missions. I need to, one, repair our friends here. Let's get that going. I probably should have done that yesterday. Repair 2 ships at a time. Do I have speed ups for this one? Looks like we are 3-minute repair speed up. Use. Alright, that'll be done in a minute. Is this a Death Star? I don't know what this is. We have a let's clear our missions here. Some missions to clear and things to collect. Clear. I am an expert mobile gamer, chat. So I'm gonna start by clearing all of my pimples here to begin with while our ship builds. Badgie! Look at how happy he is, chat. Or they are. I don't know what Badgie is. Oh, sweet. We got some random speed ups in here. Look at that. Perfect. See? Always clear the pimples. Pimples in the recruiting area. I did not get a response to the people saying the boost command doesn't work. My account's not new, so I can't test it. Can't test it personally. Badgie is in this game. What's the start? You can see here on the banner thing that we're clicking on. There's the Star Trek cartoon IP stuff. As friends you can find. Recruit polls. You all are hearing the sounds from the game, yeah? My headset is currently not charged. Looks like my mixer says they're coming through. Lower decks, that's the one. That name sounds familiar. Few premiums in here too. Kang in this game too, chat. Hopefully he's more playable than the Kang in Marvel Snap, eh? Get all these pulled. Stun standard recruit. Get a little bit more. Oh, cool. Stun clearing pimples. Unlock the full potential of my beloved officers. I shall stew on these options. The July Elite Daily Pack. I'm gonna take a peekaboo. To claim instantly and then claim daily resources. I do enjoy logging in every day. Those are almost always. I haven't looked into min-maxing purchases in this game remotely, but I would assume that purchasing things that give you login bonuses tend to be the best, like they are in Snap. Uh-oh. I have an up arrow on this. I mean, we got some upgrades ready to go. That means I can level them up. Get you to 10. Look at Spock chat. Promote to the next rank. We got some new friends in here. Oh, Badgie's here, chat. Look at Badgie. Look at how happy. Look at how happy they are. Never seen a badge so happy before. Promote! Alright, Raker. Group means get more of them. Got it. What else do we have? Good. Our ship is almost built, so we have some things ready here. So I've been clicking around on our other Dorcos. What's this button? I got a ding here. I have a claim. Yep. Cool. Pimples? What are we doing with our pimples? I think I need ships to get some of these pimples. Upgrade shipyard to level 12. Locate. So this game has a base building component. That one, get that one upgrading. And you can see I'm a little far into these, so my upgrades take a minute when we're clicking around. We have some daily goals. Yep. Opened a box. Nailed it. Okay, once our ship's finished, we can go investigate some things. I'm a news ticker. Noted. Alright, have I cleared all of the pimples? Special event avatar. We're so fancy. Alright, 20 seconds. This will be built. Get this destroyed, Dorco. Oh, this says winner. Am I a winner? Milestone achieved. Oh, recruit tokens too. Got it. All right, this is almost done. We'll get our next ship popping back up here. Oops. Use. All right, we'll let that one go on the last one. Oh, it's free. Oh, it's free at a certain point. Below 5 minutes, you complete instantly. Yep, I remember that now. Okay, investigate the signal from the Orion system. Let's go. Free is my favorite price. Things that are free. All right. Brendan. Research tiers going at the moment. Critter shipyard to level 12. I believe that's going. Yeah, cool. That's a disable the patrol ship. Let's click into here and see which of these we have. Missions. The Terrace. Well, this probably can't build while we're upgrading it, I bet. Or can it? shipyard. Then we need tourists in the research. How close are we to tourists in the research? Oh, I need so many things. All right, let's get those goals to start working on. I need shield penetration. Hold and upgrade 2 buildings at the same time. Well, that seems busted. What's that? What's that gonna run me? Unlock. Show me in the unlocks. Stations in building. Second permanent builder. Chat. Hold on, chat. I'm a master at these kind of games. Click. Seems like one of the best kind of upgrades you can get in these types of things is something along those lines. Or things do more. Request is timed out. Oh no. Right. Need a reload. Pedal for a second while it goes. Alright, I'm gonna relaunch it. Squeeze me. Connection is obviously working. You all see me. Select the package. We'll send one of our ships out on this, and we'll get our research going. Our other one should be flown over to where it needed to be to. That one in. Defeat 6 hostiles in the Orion system. That one's going already. This is the tourist is the one I wanted to disable the patrol. This is where this one was. One's flying. Please collect the package, extraction, disable the Nausian patrol ship. What's the power on this? Our strength is 1900. This is 3700. It's probably not ideal. 11s and 12s. Can I fight the 11s? Maybe. Let's send this over. We might need to use this one to do our battling. Ship ends up torched here or not. Okay. It beat the 11, but like barely. To get some upgrades on that one before we let it go too much further. to look at research for the other ship. Get to that. Was this tourist? Build the tourist. Build. Here I need to do some upgrades. This one needed... Oh, this one actually doesn't need that long to upgrade. That going... What about some of these other ones? That was shield penetration. Can I get piercing shots going? Weak point. I can start on that one. Perfect. Convert. Lovely. Alright, so the shipyard's going. One of our upgrades is going. I got another one of the other things going. Ah, new friend. What can I do for you? We are here on behalf of Grush. Tell Grush that I have his latium next week. My son, he spent it by accident. I need more time. We are simply here to collect a package. Ah, the package. I'll be glad to be rid of it. Any package with Grush's name on it is bad news. Thank you, Commander. We should return to Grush. Alright, is this one? No, that's disable. Loyalties, collect the package. Return to checkpoint. This one? This one? How can I set course through here? No actions available. Reach the checkpoint. Locate. I want to let me jump to here. Do I need to go to one of the other ones in the area? I'll do set courses. It's only going to take it a minute. It says locked. What is locked? Extra builder can be purchased in the store. Okay, so those are our build queues. This is extra on there. The ship has a repair option on it now. I would like to repair, thank you. Try to... This is a game. What's going on, Thomas? Yeah, this is Star Trek Fleet Command. They are our stream sponsor for the week. You're on Android and iOS and PC. You're a base building RPG game set in the Star Trek universe. It pulls bits from all over their IP, including their lower deck show. Alright, can I locate the checkpoint now? Set course. Okay, yeah, weird. I must needed to unlock something in the system before it let me go into the center one. It's weird that it wouldn't let me fly directly to the center one. Someone said earlier, once this hits 5, we can finish it for free. Does it look like ones you can build that we don't have pieces for? Yeah, their numbers get real big. That's I think our current ship is 2,000 power. It's a little bit higher than ours. Couple 2, 3, 254,000. Yep. How big do the numbers get? Do we hit 7 digits? It's over 250,000. Half a million. They get kind of impressive looking. Familiar stats look like Shipyard 40. We are currently upgrading Shipyard 12. There you go. You had to know. You had to know that. There was over 1 million coming. Oh, the Enterprise. I recognize that name. That's the big one, right? That's the one they fly around in the show. Hey, get this dork his package back. Return the package to Grush. Perhaps we should discuss its contents. The merchants seemed quite nervous about what must lie within. Grush was quite clear that we were not to open the package, but perhaps we could scan its contents. We should know if we are delivering something dangerous. What do you think? I'll leave the package alone. We'll stick to our orders. It's likely a wise decision. Sure is. That's why we made it. Swan can get a freebie now. Alright, we have some ship experience here. Level up. Slot. Alright, so we got our number to that. Can we upgrade some of these weapons? Doesn't look like it. Officers, can we assign some other friends down here? Sorry. Oh yeah, look at that. Get Badgie in there. Deployed to ship A. Oh, that says A there. That makes sense. Right, so I can grab someone with lower power here and put them in there. That upgrades it by a little bit. We want to look at our officers and see if we can level some of them. Up on A. So I assume. There's the experience. Oh. Level 10. Saying that we can't level up. Is it because she's deployed? Maybe it's because she's deployed. Are the people outside of A able to level up then? Promote to the next rank. Okay, so you got to get more copies of them to get them to the next rank. Got it. Just stuck you in one of the ships. Let's level you up. Ship's number bigger. We put Badgie in a ship, yeah. Let's put some points on him. Oh, his levels are much more expensive to start. Looks like he only goes to 5 though. That got us light up on the recruit. Hi. Send, did you retrieve my package? We did, bud. Unopened as agreed. As expected, but you see this sneak a peek through other means. My ion scanner will give me the answer. We did not. You see any scanner powerful enough to penetrate the package's obsidian frame would leave trace of residue. This device will highlight such a trace. Clean. I would not have expected any less. Now that you have shown wit, you've shown discretion. Now I will test your business acumen. Come with me. We are very loyal. The Orion Syndicate may have a mixed reputation, but Orion is the home of innovation, business, and profit. Stick with us and you'll find yourself reaping large rewards. I do enjoy rewards. Please, if you would be so kind as to show me your station, I would like to demonstrate. Bring Grush to your station. I need to claim a red pimple here really quick, Grush. Bring Grush to your base. That one is all we should have to do, and this one is built up. It's up to 2,300 strength. So let's send that one back out. That ship back out over here. Some of these level 11s. I gotta wait for it to get into the area first. Collect studio level 7. Lovely. Upgrading. Stone achieved. Got some pulls and stuff. My praises. Our warpings are almost done. Took about 2 to 3 hours to push to 12 without any dollar reduced spent. It's a good metric to have. Hitting the first stage on level 5, I believe, takes about 30 minutes. They're relatively quick to start. Complete stage 10 to unlock Captain Kirk. How's this mode? Collecting it, blasted. Okay. This is a mode that's new, stage 2. Arrow with the green point and then tap your fire. You have to make the white diamond be in the green. Okay, I get it. Got it. Okay, so there's a circle spinning around and then you gotta tap it the right. Alright, we're gonna retry that one. I was just clicking it again because I thought it was lagging. No, we're gonna see if I'll let us do that one over. Not quite get the perfect that time. Got it that time. Alright, let's see it. I assume for 3 stars you need to land the perfect at this time. That's fine. Got 3 stars on that one. Oh, there's 2. We had 2 blasters over here this time. What's a bunch of speed ups? Alright, we'll come in and do more of these in a second. Our ships are where they're at. A fine station. I can see you've taken excellent care of it. Why did you wish to see it? I wanted to speak to you in private away from the other prospective partners. I see great potential in you. I think you have the makings of a true mogul. I want to offer you a place in our organization, an opportunity to get on the ground floor of the greatest business venture to date. Why do I feel like he's about to pitch me a pyramid scheme? What is this venture? To put it simply, we offer you and other capable independents a cutting edge over your competitors, weapons, resources, and operatives. We can provide you with the means to step over your enemies. All you need to do is show your loyalty for us, perform tasks with our esteemed liaisons, and of course, ensure that we get our share of the profits. Your share. They need their cut. To be part of this operation, you need to donate 6,000 parasteel. I think that's this one that we have 1.4 million on, so we can donate. Welcome to the program, Commander. This is totally a pyramid scheme. He will take up residence here near your station. You can check in with him at any time via the syndicate menu. Why don't you check in on him and claim some syndicate points? The more often you check in, the more often you'll claim marvelous rewards. I do enjoy marvelous rewards. So our ship is here. I wanted to go blast some level 11s. Our strengths are at parity now, which is nice. What else are we doing in here? I feel like I always want to have my 2 ships going at once. Extraction. Let's go locate the Nausian vessel. See how long that's going to take. Locate. And look, after we upgraded it, we blasted through the level 11 and it didn't kill our things, so. You can actually watch some fight when you zoom in too, which is gonna be fun. They shoot lasers at each other and stuff. Pew pew! Got 'em. Let the shields come back up. We gotta kill 6 things in here. I can just blast a bunch of these level 11s, it looks like. I think we can get through most of them without needing to reset here. A couple of upgrades. Go for the 12. I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to like take time to reset if I go for the 12 is the problem. I think I can clear 2 more 11s without blowing up. I would like to save time. Shields come back up. I think we're enough to clear this last one too. Attack! So anyways, we started blasting. Deal's a deal. There's a Corvalin who deals in rare antiques like the one you're looking for. I can put you in touch with them. Perfect. In order to make use of the raw materials, crystal, gas, and ore you find out in space, you'll need to construct a refining plant. Raw materials must be refined before they can use to craft things. Upon building, use this building twice a day to refine your raw materials and what we need. Each upgrade of the refiner will also grant us the volume of raw materials we can use right away. When you find raw versions of crystal, gas, and ore mines throughout the quadrant, you can transport them back to the station to be refined. Perfect. Alright, collect our refining plant. Dorian told me you're in the market for ancient objects of a particular province. No one knows much about the civilization that created them. It disappeared a millennia ago, leaving only fragments scattered across the stars. Meet me on Fospa and I'll tell you more. Alright, I think we need to recall our ship and repair it before that happens. This still has another minute. Let's do another simulator battle. Lovely. Oh, they're shooting back. start it. Perfect. Look at that perfection. Battle of the Borg. Oh no. That's a big old sphere, chat. Critical hit with the big one. Critical hit with the little one. Yeah, there you go. I think we only got 2 stars on that. Unlucky. We're working towards Kirk though. We're up to 28. We're up to 22. Seems pretty good. All right, this one is, what are we doing over here? Right, we're coming in on this one. Attack! All right, this one is still recalling. These 2 are battling. You're the extraction crew. Quickly, let's get out of here before the Nausians catch on to what we're up to. All right. Independent, looking for work. I used to want to go look for my brother Thark. The idiot was supposed to pick up an important tool for me and bring it back, but I haven't heard him. Get him out, I'll pay you. All right, cool. Well, that was a new mission, wasn't it? Hold on. Loyalties 1, cool. That one. Help the Orions build up their new reputation venture. Meet with Fospa, Sonic Boom, find Thrak, Extraction, locate. To the system. I fully understand why it lets me jump to or set course to some things and not to others. Whereas a warp range of 10, upgrade your ship's warp engine. Ah. Prepare you. I think I have a 3-minute speed up, yeah. Once this hits 5 minutes. We'll recall that one for now and see what it takes to upgrade the warp engine. And we'll take this one and head to locating them. See if we can get to there. Perfect. Well, those are happening. We can head back into the simulator and continue blasting. Not finish this one? No, we finished that other one, but apparently it still has a health bar. There's like a sliver up here. Yeah, no OTAs this week for Snap. It's worth noting that the command there says tentatively as well because they haven't officially confirmed when they are happening. It's just speculative based on the typical timing that we see. Subject to change / move depending on second dinner's timelines for things. That's there. Before I tell you what you know, I need you to perform a service for me, always. I'm tasked with planning subspace intercept devices on Orion and Nausea. Time is not on my side, as my ship cannot be in two places at once. I'd be grateful if you would plant one of the devices for me while I install the other one. To Nausea. Go. I think I'm done pedaling for now. My legs are tired. Sit down in the regular chair for a bit. You see the rewards on the screen if you're looking for something specific. Okay. Because the different choices give you different rewards, I assume. It's not a very good hit. It's that. Critical that time. Big one got that. Finish it. Nice. Good night. Halfway to our Kirk. Lovely. Oh yeah, please repair our friend. When they're back, does that mean I can upgrade these officers now? Well, we got a bunch of officer experience from the other things we were doing. Let's push these up. Five of 10. Noombar get big R. Strength. Alright, so I got that. This said 12 on operations. Awesome. Did you give it permission to see your Twitch name? If so, it should pop up on my dashboard here momentarily. If you did not, you'll need to drop me a DM with your screenshot of it. Takes a second to pop up on my thing, though. Premium friend? It's unlocked yet. What are you doing here? This is a restricted area that you are interfering with. Stand down immediately. I won't warn you again. I think we're gonna have to blast our way through that one. Items while they're blasting. Defeat? No, you told me that was a normal fight, and then you went and blew my ship up? What's up, chat? Blue advanced ship pack. What does this have in it? Is this gonna make our ships bigger, chat? I think this is gonna make my ships bigger. Alright, I'm tired of my ships getting blown up. We're gonna advance the ships. We needed to get to warp engines. Higher warp engines on one of them anyways. Let's see what this does for my Noombars. Did that not do it? Do I need... What unlocks the second builder? It must just be upgrades? Alright, hold on. I had some speed ups in it. I have a bunch of faster repairs now too. Cool. That's probably what was in there. Alright, so let's go manage. Officer slot. We got a ton of these resources now. Tier up. I don't want to wait. Waitings for suckers. We'll wait on the second time around. We'll get both of these. Big our Noombar is. Tier up, okay. Let's do assign officers. That is that 4,200. Love it. Okay, and then let's check you. Manage, upgrade. Oh, max tier reach? Is this a lower tier ship? This one must be, that's a lower tier ship then, right? So swap ship. Do I have others? These are all common as well. Oh, this is also common, but it has 7 tiers in it. I gotcha. Okay. Alright, I'll upgrade this one all the way through. And I think we'll take a wait on. Tear this one up. We'll actually wait. I'm gonna split. We're gonna do a couple hours of this game as part of the sponsored thing, so I would like to. Oh, if it's tearing up, can I not send it out? Oh, well, that's a tilt. Alright, well now we'll do this because I made a mistake. It's probably more expensive than it was going to be. I'm sure I have demonstrated an incredible misuse of resources here. Wait 20 seconds, then we'll send it out. I probably want where's my shipyard at? I probably want to build the jellyfish. What are the details on the jellyfish? My shipyard level 12. I have to set up their. They have a native PC client for this game now. I'm currently playing the Android version on PC. I'll have to set up the PC version for Monday. I tried installing it, but I couldn't figure out making my existing account move over to it. I'll have to go through creating a Scopely account or whatever it is. Oh, I wonder if they're having server issues. That is having some server issues. That if yours was having issues too. All right, that ship is solidly upgraded. I wanted to look at getting my shipyard to 12. Is what I want to look at. Speed up. Have plenty of these. Let's do that, and then let's do that, and then it's free. Perfect. Build the jellyfish! That's exactly what I wanted to do, chat. It knows. It's in my brain. I would in fact like to build a jellyfish. It's a sweet looking one. Alright, where are we at? Upgrade shipyard to 12. This is the shipyard. Build ship. Complete Federation event or missions of early grade 2 to acquire blueprints to do this ship. Federation event. Is there a thing that says Federation event somewhere? I wonder if I go to my missions. It's annoying that it doesn't tell me a thing to click to get to for that. I'm an officer ready to upgrade, it looks like. Put some friends into some of the ships that do not have levels yet, so let's get them levels. Click on winner in the main menu until you get through them all and you should be able to get it. Okay. Tier these people up with some of our experience real quick, and then we'll see if we can get that cleared. I know if I don't upgrade these people now, I'm going to forget about it. There's a bunch in here. Yeah, it's funny looking. Alright. What is lit up in here? You got some daily missions I probably completed. Nope, actually haven't yet. One of these. Oh, defeat the Gnossian Raider. Yep. I sent a ship out. Our newly created large ship. Set force for there. What else do we have going on in here? Sonic Boom. Upgrade operations to level 13. Refinery level 6. All right, looks like it's hanging up on me again. That's fine. We're about an hour. I was planning to split it into an hour and an hour, so I'm gonna go ahead and bounce off for the day. On an easy way to support what I do, check out Star Trek Fleet Command. They are our sponsored game for the week. We'll be playing. I'll be back tomorrow and then over the weekend or on Monday as well with some more of it. Everybody enjoy the rest of your, what day is today? Wednesday, wherever you're at. I'm gonna find someone reading Snap to drop some people into as we're finding out. Yeah, normal time tomorrow. I'm gonna be off I'm gonna take Friday off. I was gonna do a normal full day stream tomorrow. I think I'm gonna figure out some decks that I think are competitive and we'll play them into Infinite Conquest tomorrow is the plan, I think. Peace, folks.